What is the ups, fellow bounce manners? How are we doing today? Audio good? We chill. Good? Alright, cool. Hello, Mr. Jojo. Come here. Come here. What's good, gang? How we doing? He is not big. He just looks big because of the It's actually probably the smallest dog I've owned in my life, honestly. Like, he's definitely not a very large dog at all. We have a Rottweiler, and she's like twice his size, maybe more, and he like bullies her for some reason. Which just once again proves that the smaller the dog is, the more vicious it actually is gonna act. Okay, well, vicious. Oh. Grassroots. Bro has not heard of FNAF? SMH. Give it a few minutes here for people to hop in here. We are doing the other two precons today, which is, what? It's, Terra and Y'shtola. Terra is Final Fantasy VI, who I know, like, only Kefka, and that's it. And then Y'shtola, I know, I think, literally nothing about. The Y'shtola deck is the only deck that I know none of the characters from, I think. Like Titus, I recognize Titus and Waka. Cloud's deck, I recognize Tifa, Sephiroth, all of them. Terra, I know Kefka, and that's it. And Y'shtola, I know nothing. William Aft. Yeah, yeah, William Aft. The man behind the slaughter. How we doing today, chat? We doing good? Doing alright? Ready to do these other two precons? Why am I getting... Yeah, we're fine. Okay. So... Today's what? Mardu and... Esper. No, bro. We're not... Oh my god, this shit again. We are not gonna be we are not gonna be gooning to Tifa, alright? Control yourselves. That was yesterday's bit. Give it a few more minutes here for people to hop in. So, I did a quick look over of the Mardu and Esper decks. Just a quick gloss. I glossed over. I didn't do, like, in-depth, evaluations of a deck so far. I'm actually a little scared that these other two decks are gonna be, like, way worse compared to Titus and Cloud. Like, some of these designs I'm looking at and I'm like... Why? Go, Joe. Oh, I heard him going down. Roar's idea of other people at the LGS suggesting other TCGs. I mean, the only relevant ones are One Piece and Pokemon right now, right? There's Flesh and Blood, I guess, but I don't think anyone really plays that. They might play it, like, once and then never again. Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh's fucked up. I actually played Yu-Gi-Oh! For a while. It's... it's kind of not good of a game. Like, so... Yu-Gi-Oh! Is really, really, like, power crept. Like, games last no more than 4 turns on average, and turns last, like, 5 to 10 minutes. It's fun in, like, a fucked up, burning down orphanages way. But it gets old fast. Like, every deck is just, like, a different flavor of looping resources for 5 to 10 minutes until you have a board of, like, negates. Thankfully today there's no green in these decks, so we won't have to lose our minds at the green power creep once again. I still don't understand why. I still don't understand why the red and white foretell cards in Cloud's deck get to cost the same to cast, but the green one gets to cost less when you foretell it. I don't understand. It's so silly. Beyblade has Team Resurrection, not a TCG, but adjacent somewhat. I don't think spinning tops is adjacent to TCG unless they did some like innovations I'm not aware of. Bro, Beyblade used to be the shit when I was a kid. Beyblade was all the rage when I was a kid. Give it like 3 more minutes here for people to hop in here. So, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of don't like the Mardu commanders for the Mardu deck. Like, Terra is just a strictly better Alesha, and the other one is just like +1/+1 counter graveyard shenanigans. Like, they're not really that interesting to me. I don't really like that. I don't know. Hopefully chat convinced me that they're cool. Bakugan's so big in Japan. Bro, Bakugan died over here in the US like years ago, right? Like, Bakugan's not been a thing for years. Dead for so long over here. Deck something real quick. Okay. I think we're good to go. Don't find new Bakugan major retailers. I wouldn't know. I have not. What major retailers? Walmart or something? I don't know. Anyways, let's get this show on the road, people. So we have 2 decks today. We have the Mardu Revival Trance deck and the Esper Scions and Spellcraft deck. And today we are going to be starting with Revival Trance. That is the Mardu Reanimator deck. So first up, we got 2 choice for commanders here. We have Terra, Herald of Hope, red, white, black for a 3-mana 3/3 legendary human wizard warrior creature. She has Trance. At the beginning of combat on your turn, mill 2 cards and Terra gains flying until end of turn. Whenever Terra deals combat damage to a player, may pay 2 generic. When you do, return target creature card with power 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. She's just like a strictly better Alesha who battles at death. She has an extra point toughness. She's a 3/3. I guess you have to spend white, black, and red to cast her as opposed to just red and 2 generic. She loses first strike but gains flying, which is way better for the sake of getting triggers off of her. And it's power 3 or less instead of 2 or less. They don't enter attacking, but I don't think that matters since Alesha could only return creatures of power 2 or less to the field attacking. So it wasn't really that. Well, it's not really a big loss, I don't think. Terra is just a good value engine. Also, just a really solid self-mill engine. Alesha does not self-mill at all. Terra does. Milling 2 cards every single turn is really solid for Reanimator deck. Favorite pre-teen childhood franchise? I'm not sure, honestly. I couldn't tell you. TF2 was kind of cool at the time. Nowadays, TF2 is kind of dead. Alternatively, we have Celeste, Rune Knight, 1 red, white, black, 4 mana for a 4/4 legendary human wizard knight creature, not a warrior. 4/4. When Celeste enters, discard any number of cards, then draw that many cards +1. Whenever 1 or more other creatures you control enter, if 1 or more of them entered from a graveyard or was cast from a graveyard, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. So usually the whole like discard a number, draw that many +1 is like a meh effect. Because usually, you know, you spend 1 card in your hand, to discard 2, draw 3. You're still neutral on cards. But if Celeste is your commander, you actually go up a card. Because you cast Celeste from your command zone. So number of cards in your hand actually goes up by 1. So Celeste is card selection and also card advantage, weirdly, if you have him in the command zone. Or her in the command zone. I don't know. Her. For the command zone, my bad. If you have her in the command zone, she actually is card advantage, I believe. Because you're drawing 1 extra from a card you cast, not from your hand. Interesting. Also a great way to fix and sculpt your hand with command zone at 4 mana. Pretty solid. I'm not sure how much I value the +1/+1 counter on my whole board. Because you'd have to somehow have a consistent way of getting multiple instances of creatures leaving your graveyard to the field. Which I'm not sure how you're gonna get that. Terra's a consistent mill engine. And also reanimation engine, but power 3 or less. What are you getting? I'm gonna recur anger to the field. Oh, like it's just not super good. Like both of these commanders kind of say go wide, graveyard reanimation. Matter of what do you want? I mean, the last is card selection plus advantage. And a mass anthem, because counters forever. Whereas Terra is a consistent mill engine and also reanimation engine. I'm not sure which one I value more. Making a poll for chat to decide here. As I misspell witch. Awesome. That's so cool. Like, I feel like Terra's probably the better option, but at the same time, I feel like Celeste might be a little more interesting. Because, I mean, she does fix your hand and sculpt it very well. I at the same time, it's like, I don't think the +1/+1 counter thing is that valuable, man. Ugh. I don't know. No, I want to... There we go. They're both good. Yeah, I kind of agree. Like, honestly, the bigger issue for me is that neither of them really seemed super interesting to me. Like, Terra is a mill engine and gets you back little creatures, and Celeste sculpts your hand while also putting counters on your board. Welcome to the stream, Claire. How we doing today again? I got myself a nice little cup of coffee here. Really not sure what the move here is. I might just say Terra, honestly. Like, it's just it's the face commander. Celeste seems low to our build around. I think we're just gonna say Terra. Also, Terra is just the most consistent value engine in this deck. I like Celeste. I think Celeste is probably more interesting to build around with the right setup, but Terra is probably the easiest to make work. We'll go Terra. Alright, moving into the cuts here, chat. Arcane Signet. Great ramp. Coin of Fate. 1 white artifact. When this artifact enters, surveil 1. Okay. White card that surveils. Interesting. Okay, 3 white, tap. Exile 2 creature cards from your graveyard. Sacrifice this artifact. An opponent chooses one of the exile cards. You put that card on the bottom of your library and return the other to battlefield tapped. You become the monarch. Interesting. Okay. So, I see a Palace Jailer in here. I guess this deck actually has a monarch sub-theme, which in that case, the flying on Terra actually is a lot more relevant. Because it helps us just more easily regain monarch back if someone takes it from us. The Surveil 1 is weird on a white card, but I mean, it's reanimation that also is a card draw engine, assuming we can keep the Monarch. Also, Monarch is a you draw on your end step, so this is... It's like, what is it? Factor Fiction Reanimation, I guess, that also cantrips. It's fine. We keep that. Commander Sphere. Analyst that sacks to draw a card. Fine. Key to the City. 2-minute artifact. Tap, discard a card. Up to 1 target creature can't be blocked this turn. Please cut Sphere. I think it's fine for now. We'll go back to it, maybe. Whenever this artifact comes untapped, you may pay 2. If you do, draw a card. A bauble? Bro, we have a bauble. It's in here. SMH. So, this card is relevant. We are Reanimator. Sometimes you're gonna draw your big things that you want to reanimate. Paying 2 to draw a card is fine. I'm not sure there is any better than a sphere. I guess there's the 3rd talisman we could add. Honestly, I think spheres are overhated, really. I think 3-mana rocks in general are overhated, Commander. They're fine. Like, the hate is so overblown for 3-mana rocks, if I'm being real. It's so overblown. Like, if someone casts a Wrath, you can just sack the sphere to draw a card. It's fine. Key to the city. Discard outlet that makes creatures unblockable. We might come back and cut this, honestly. I'm not sure it's really needed. I'm not sure. We'll see what happens. Mindstone, fine. Phoenix down, 1 white for an artifact. Pay 1 and a white, tap, exile this artifact. Choose 1. Return target creature card with mana value 4 or less from your spirit to the battlefield tapped, or exile target skeleton, spirit, or zombie. Okay. Because zombies needed the hate, I guess, and so did skeletons. What is this? Like a weird unearth? Is this good, chat? I'm not sure it is. Paying 3 mana to return a creature with mana value 4 or less from your yard to the field tapped? Bro, I can play Helping Hand. One mana return a creature card with mana value 3 or less from your yard to the field tapped. We like Phoenix down. It can target some popular tribes. Spirit and zombie though, like that feels very pod dependent. If I'm being real. I guess it's playable. I might cut that later on, to be honest. I don't know. I guess it is like. It's 1, then 2. I guess, to be fair, it can be instant speed. Helping Hand's a sorcery. You can just, like, throw the Phoenix down out turn 1, and then later on, instant speed, return something to the field. That's relevant, actually. Okay, that's fair. The instant speed animation does matter. Okay. That's good enough, I think. Soul Ring, amazing. Swiftfoot Boots, Hexproof Haste, good. Talismans, good. Talismans, good. The Falcon, Airship Restored. 2 black for a legendary artifact vehicle, 4/3, flying. Whenever the Falcon deals combat damage to a player, you may sacrifice it. When you do, return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. And it has Crew 2. And pay 4 black, return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. This is a keeper? Is it? It feels really slow, man. Like, you got a Crew too. Like, okay. We already have Terra to reanimate things of power 3 or less for 2 mana. So, the Falcon's only good at reanimating non-small things. What is that? Angel of the Ruins, Archfiend Depravity, which is not by printing. Let me fix that real quick. Combustible Gear Hulk. Player of the Hate Bound, I suppose. I guess you can late game just like recur it to reanimate more things. Eh. It feels like good enough. It has flying, I suppose, so it's not really hard to connect. Fine. Late game, you can just pay 5 to get it back. At instant speed, nice and reassembling skeleton tech. And of course, Wayfarer's Bauble. It's fine. Moving on to creatures here. Angel of the Ruins, 5 white, 5/7, flying artifact angel creature. When this creature enters, exile up to 2 target artifacts and or enchantments, and has plane cycling for 2, meaning you pay 2, discard it, and search your library for a planes card and put it into your hand. This card's great. Like honestly, one of like the best white reanimator cards. It discards itself to get to your yard early and gets a land drop for you. And then you reanimate it and it exiles 2 scary artifacts and enchantments while also being a very relevant 5/7 flying body. Very solid card for reanimator. Anger. 3 in a red, 2/2 haste. As long as in your graveyard and you control a mountain, creature control of haste. Uninteractable haste without graveyard hit, of course. Good. Archfiend of Depravity. 3 black, for a 5/4 flying demon creature. At the beginning of each opponent's end step, that player chooses up to 2 creatures they control and then sacrifices the rest. Board limiter? I guess? Also, it only affects opponents. It's removal in some way. I mean, yes, like, it's a very strange edict, right? Because they just make, so your opponents can never have more than 2 creatures, but at the same time, those 2 creatures will be their best creatures. The art is sick. I'll give you that. The art has aura. It's like a skeleton demon kite thing. The art is dope. Ancient monsters that had been long sealed away were released when their world was ripped apart. Absolute cinema. It's also tied to a creature, so we might be able to get it early. True. Welcome to the stream, Sultai. True. Again, feels like just good enough to warrant running. Might come out later. Bannon, the Returner's Leader. Red and a white, 2 mana for a 1/3 legendary human cleric rebel creature. He prays. Once during each of your turns, you may cast a creature spell from among cards in your graveyard that were put there from anywhere other than the battlefield this turn. Whenever you attack, you may pay 1 generic and discard a card. If you do, draw a card. Lets you cast bigger creatures in the graveyard, and also is card selection and a discard outlet, which is all relevant. Terra also lets us get back creatures, but she only reanimates creatures power 3 or less, so we need a way to get back our bigger, more threatening creatures later on, which Bannon does let us do if we mill our bigger threats like Angel of the Ruins, Archfiend. It's solid. It's a nice and solid value engine. A great 2-drop, too. Like, playing this turn 2 feels very good, I think. Just getting set up for later turns. Celeste Rune Knight. She sculpts your hand and pumps your board with +1/+1 counters whenever you cast creatures from the graveyard. Solid. Combustible Gearhulk. 4 red for a 6/6 first strike artifact construct creature. When this creature enters, target opponent may have you draw 3 cards. If the player doesn't, you mill 3 cards, and then this creature deals damage to that player equal to the total mana value of those cards. Oldie but goodie? I don't know. Is Combustible Gearhulk an oldie at this point, chat? Is that valid? Can we call Combustible Gear Hulk an oldie at this point? When did Caldesh release? Caldesh release date. 2016. Fuck. Oh my god. It's almost been 10 years, dude. Are you kidding me? Does not feel like it. Honestly, dude, for a reanimation target, this feels not that great nowadays. Being reprinted like crazy in every precon. Yeah, it's like what? It's like the red Grave Titan at this point almost. Bro, it's nearly a decade old. There's a news cycle that even references them. Yeah, oldie. Fuck, dude. Bounce Man old head confirmed. Oh my god. Do we like Gear Hulk, chat? I feel like most of the time it's gonna be 6 mana, draw 3. Because people look at you and say, okay, you're Reanimator? I definitely don't want you getting free mill. And then also pinging me for 15. Yeah, bro, draw 3 cards. In which case, it's a 6 mana, 6/6 first strike, draw 3. Is that good enough? In 2025? I'm gonna be real, I'm not sure it is. I mean, compared to, like, Angel of the Ruins, which exiles 2 things as a 5/7 flyer, or Archfiend, who controls the board, or, like, what else is there? A Sun Titan, which also reanimates more things. Not really. Art is cool, though. Yeah, true. We also can't really loop Gear Hulk that consistently either to draw lots of cards. Like, Terra only gets back small things. We'll be lucky if we get Gear Hulk reanimated once. I say we cut this, I think. It's not terrible, but I think we can do a little better. Moving on, we have Cyan, Vengeful Samurai. 6 and a white for a 3/3 legendary human samurai creature. Welcome to Stream Army. This spell costs 1 less to cast for each creature card in your graveyard. Double Strike. Whenever 1 or more creature cards leave your graveyard, put a +1/+1 counter on Cyan. Note that since his power is 3, we actually can reanimate him with Terra. As like a threat that grows substantially over time. Cyan isn't a blue card. SMH. He's a samurai, chat. I mean, honestly, dude, if you pay 2 and you reanimate him with Terra, once he becomes a 4/4 double striker, that's a really relevant body. And if you draw him, he can be like 1 mana for a 3/3 double striker that might become a 4/4, 5/5 pretty quickly. Again, for a Reanimator deck, doesn't really feel super relevant. But at the same time, it's like decent value for what it is. I think considering the nature of his deck, like, Terra's not really a I want to cheat out big things Reanimator deck. Terra, I think, is more so like my graveyard is a extension of my hand Reanimator deck. So I'm not really sure if I should really be focusing super hard on like trying to cheat out these big, massive, scary threats, you know? Do you like Cyan, chat? He's an attacker. He attacks and blocks. That's kind of it. He's like a white Tarmogoyf. Pretty much. He is offensive. True. He can do a lot of damage. And Double Strike does actually make him pretty hard to block, too, I suppose. Got a high main value with low powers. If we sack them to sacrifice, we get a big payout. We sack them to sacrifice, like the card sacrifice. Is that what you mean? Can we even run that? It's revised as $2. Equal to casting costs. Okay. I hear you. Next up, we have Edgar, Master Machinist. 2 red white for a 2/4 legendary human artificer noble creature. Once during each of your turns, you may cast an artifact spell from your graveyard. If you cast a spell this way, that artifact enters tapped. Whenever Edgar attacks, it gets +X+O until end of turn, where X is the greatest mana value among artifacts you control. See, now all of a sudden, I want to add back Combustible Gear Hulk. Like, dude, if we add, what is it? If we add, Buried Alive to this deck, right? We can cast Buried Alive, put in Edgar and Combustible Gear Hulk. We swing with Terra, who reanimates Edgar, who allows us to cast the Combustible Gear Hulk. Is that good? That's probably good. I kind of want to add back Gear Hulk now, dude. I kind of want to add Gear Hulk back now. Fuck. God damn. Alright, yeah, add him back. Honestly, bro, I'm gonna add him back. Honestly, we might have to go back and, like, reevaluate every card here once we understand and, like, are able to identify the engine pieces and whatnot of this deck. Because Gear Hulk on its own, this deck seems not that great. But when we can get Edgar in the yard and reanimate him with Terra, Edgar allows us to reanimate Gear Hulk consistently, right? That's what I mean. That's what I mean, dude. Like this deck is kind of hard to understand. Also, true, Edgar actually is a pretty interesting Boros design. I agree. Can become like an 8/4 if you have the Gear Hulk in play. Very solid. Welcome to Saru. Welcome to the stream. Next up, Flayer the Hatebound. Oldie but goodie. 5 and a red for a 4/2 Undying Devil creature. When it dies, we have no +1/+1 counters on it. Return it to the battlefield under its owner's control with a +1/+1 counter on it. Whenever this creature or another creature enters from your graveyard, it deals damage equal to its power to any target. 6 mana for this effect, man. Like, goes what? Goes infinite with the alt commander? Celeste? How? Ever one or more other creatures you control enter if one or more of them enter from a graveyard or is cast from a graveyard. Put a +1/+1 counter each creature control. That persist. Oh, okay. Flayer. So Terra only reanimates creatures of power 3 or less. Terra can only reanimate small creatures. So with Flayer on the field, we get a free lightning bolts worth of damage every turn with Terra. Also a creature that has power 4. So we can't even get Flayer the Hatebound back with Terra. We have to, like, cheat it out somehow with Reanimate, which is in this deck list. Kinda nuts. Again, I'm probably gonna have to go back through a deck once we've established the engine pieces and whatnot to understand what cards actually need to get cut. I feel like Flare probably should get cut, but for all I know, there's a different creature in this deck who, if we get him in the yard, we can ram it with Terra, and then that creature allows us to get back Flare consistently. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Might come out, but we're gonna move on for now. Next up, Gao. Bro's name is Gao. Feral Youth. He's a 1 red for a legendary human berserk creature. 2/2. He's got Rage. Whenever Gao attacks, put a +1/+1 counter on it. At the beginning of each end step, if a card left your graveyard this turn, Gao deals damage equal to its power to each opponent. One small problem. This is a 2-mana 2/2 with no haste that has to attack to grow in power. I can cut this, right? I can surely cut this. Like, he is not going to get big at all, bro. He's going to be a 2/2. So, on my end step, if I reanimate one creature, I get to shock my opponents. Wow. Get out here. General Leo Kristoff, 4 and white for a 2/2 legendary human soldier creature. When General Leo Kristoff enters, return up to 1 target creature card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to battlefield. Then, put a +1/+1 counter on General Leo Kristoff for each creature you control. Once again, with Terra on the field. She swings, hits someone, we paid 2, get Kristoff back for 2 mana. He reanimates a small creature, and then he'll get at least 3 +1/+1 counters because he counts himself, the creature he reanimates, and Terra. So for 2 mana, we get a 5/5 and another small creature who comes with him. Also, this man's fit screams JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. My man has got the JoJo drip, bro. Look at that drip, bro. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure fit. Look at him. Bro's about to fucking enter a steel ball run race. He's got suns on his outfit, bro. Again, I think it's a pretty easy keep. Again, very toolboxy. Because for 2, we get him back, and he gets another creature back. It's value. We keep that. Man, see Wrecking Ball arms with the suns painted on him. Go-Go! Mysterious Mime. Being a red 4 mana for a legendary wizard creature. At beginning of combat on your turn, you may have Go-Go become a copy of another target creature you control until end of turn, except its name is Go-Go Mysterious Mime. If you do, Go-Go and that creature each get +2/+2, +2/+0, and gain haste until end of turn, and attack this turn if able. And he's a 2/2. So 4 mana gives himself and another creature +2/+0 and haste. Copies creatures, but then both of those creatures have to attack. Double the Terras. Yes, but no. Because, okay, so Go-Go is a combat trigger. So if Go-Go becomes a copy of Terra, Go-Go won't have flying because Terra only gains flying at beginning of combat. So Go-Go will be a 5-3 haster who someone's probably gonna trade with. But then again, Terra also reanimates him for 2 mana. Do we like him? I don't know. Like, he's not terrible. He copies creatures, is a power booster, and gives haste. But he's 4 mana, and I think he dies and might be a little awkward. I think he can be decent, but surely there's other cards to cut. Yeah, again, I might come back and cut him. I think he's playable, but again, I gotta establish what cards are actually good and what's not. He's safe for now. Next up, Interceptor, Shadow's Hound. 2 black for a legendary dog creature, 4/3 menace. Assassins you control have menace. Okay. Whenever you attack with 1 or more legendary creatures, you may pay 2 black. If you do, return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped and attacking? Assassins. How many assassins do I have? One. Shadow. Mysterious Assassin. What the dog doing? The dog is being dead weight to his deck. He's a 4/3. I can't get him back with Terra. Absolute get out here. To the pound with you. Oh boy. Next up we got Kefka, Dancing Mad. 5 black red for a legendary 6/6 human wizard creature. During your turn, Kefka has Indestructible. The big bad. In the Final Fantasy VI deck, which implies that Kefka is working with Terra, who is the protagonist of the game. At the beginning of your end step. At the beginning of your end step, exile a card at random from each opponent's graveyard. You may cast any number of spells from among cards exiled this way without paying their mana costs. Then, each player who owns a spell you cast this way loses life, equal to its mana value. Let's go gambling! And that's it. That's the whole card. Let's go gambling at endgame threat. 6/6, so we cannot get him back with Terra. I'm not sure we have anything that can get him back, honestly. But what do we have here? Race of Fell Rights can, I guess. Like, there's not a lot of things here that I think get Kefka back for free. Reanimate, Rise of the Dark Realms, and Stitch Together. That's so 4 cards. I can get him back for free. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Oh, counter it. Yeah. Like, Indestructible during my turn. Also, I want to say, I actually think they really fucked him up here. Oh my, wow. Wow. I cannot type today. Good Lord have mercy, heaven above. Like, bro. He looks like Adam Sandler cosplaying Kefka. Bro, he literally looks like Adam Sandler cosplaying Kefka. That's Adam Sandler. Waiting for him to play Gangnam Style card. Me paying its commander tax like it's a down payment. 7 mana. God. We like Kefka, gang. I'm not sure we do. I mean, okay, as a character, I love him. I actually like Kefka way more than Sephiroth. Kefka's awesome. He's like if you took the Joker, but instead of being, we live in a society, you made him have a god complex and gave him magic powers. Kefka's cool. But this card is not that great. We cut Kefka, gang. I think we do. In your end step, exile a card at random from each opponent's graveyard. You cast those spells for free, and then each opponent loses some life. He does have indestructible on your turn. So you probably can get at least one end step trigger. But he's random. Like, dude, if I cast him and I get, like, a cantrip, a kill spell, and maybe a value creature, I dome everyone for, like, 1 to 4 damage. And I have a 6/6 with no keywords. I'll make a pull for this one, I think. Like he feels like just a little too expensive for what he does. Like, if he was 6 mana, I'd like him. For 6 mana, I'd play him for sure. But 7, dude, in my Mardu deck? Eh. Your best option is playing against like a Yuriko that runs with big man values that get reduced or ignored. Yeah. He's very pod dependent. Can he be nuts? Absolutely. He can also be straight trash. Also is like a non-bow with graveyard hate. Get him out. Also a flavor of fail in this deck, since Terra, the protagonist, is the commander of his deck. Next up, Locke, Treasure Hunter, 1 black red for a 2/3 legendary creature human rogue. Locke can't be blocked, bars, by creatures of greater power. Mug. Whenever a Locke attacks, each player mills a card. If a land card was milled this way, create a treasure token. Create a treasure token. Until end of turn, you may cast a spell from among those cards. Unblockable Mill Engine, who rituals you through treasures to set up for a big turn later on. Also, is a Mill Engine and can potentially get you some value from your opponent's decks as well. I like him. 3 mana, no haste. Kinda not great. We can get him back with Terra, although I'm not really sure that's super relevant. I guess Terra's a bad gambling addiction. Apparently. Is that hidden lore that I'm not aware of? Commander of your Mr. Pain deck. People have hit all face of the planet. Mr. Pain? What is that? Oh, like Lord of Pain? The Lord of Pain. The last Kefka guy. I mean, yeah, you could. Also, 7 mana. I hope you run Mana Geyser. Or just anything to make him somewhat castable. Locke. I like him. Mill Engine and Mana Ramp. And also card advantage. All in a nice, condensed 3 mana package. Meteor Golem. 7 mana for a 3/3 artifact creature golem. Wow. I'm not happy so far. When this creature enters, Destroy target non-land permanent opponent controls. Look, I see the vision. I get it. Oh, you can reanimate with Terra. Oh, so it's 2 mana instead of 7 to get a 3/3 that blows up one thing. Like, dude, if I top deck this, I'm so pissed. I'm so mad. I am so mad. I'm so mad if I top deck this. Like, I get it. It's good with Terra. What happens if I draw it? What then, Wizards? You know what happens? I cry. I cry. That's what happens. Get out here. Milliken? 2 mana artifact construct creature 0/1. Tap, mill a card, add colorless. And I don't really. It's okay, Mill. Like, it's ramp that dies to creature wipes, and it'll mill you like at most 3 cards over the course of a turn. Like, I'd rather have a mana rock that I won't lose to Wrath of God. Like, the mill is so inconsequential. It's really not that good. It's not gonna mill. It's not going to mill that many cards at all. I promise. It's get out tier, in my opinion. Can I cut this, chat? Yeah, alright. Mog. Mogging Moogle Warrior. 1 red-white for a 1/2 legendary Moogle Warrior creature. Lifelink. Dance. With this paragraph of text, nice in an English essay. At the beginning of your end step, each player may discard a card. Each player who discards a card this way draws a card. If a creature card was discarded this way, you create a 1/2 white Moogle creature token with lifelink. Then, if a non-creature card was discarded this way, put a +1/+1 counter on each Moogle you control. This is our only Moogle in the deck. He is card selection and a discard outlet, but he also helps our opponents. So each Moogle made it way worse. Interesting borrow stuff again. Is it though? Is it? I guess. Like every turn you discard a creature like a 1/2 white Moogle. So, okay, so the thing is that it helps your opponents too. Sure, you get a 1/2 Moogle and maybe then get a +1/+1 counter on Mog and the Moogle token. But like, you're giving your opponent's card selection. You know what that means? Your opponents are actively getting the free ability to dig for their wrath to kill Mog and all your Moogles. Do we like this, chat? I don't. I'm not a fan. I'm not that big on it. Like, I think there's way, way better discard outlets. I guess you can reanimate it with Terra. I'm not a very big fan unless you got a way to make loads of these things. You can make Go-Go a copy of him to get 2 end step triggers. That's about it. We cut that. Morbid Opportunist. 2 in a black, 1/3 human rogue creature. Whenever 1 or more other creatures die, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. Solid card draw. That's good. That's good. Palace Jailer. 2 white, 2/2. When this creature enters, you become the monarch. When this creature enters, exile target creature an opponent controls until an opponent becomes the monarch. And keep in mind, we can reanimate this with Terra to become the monarch and exile a creature. And keep in mind, monarch is an end step trigger. So it enters, exiles a creature, and on our end step, we draw a card. So we essentially cantrip if we cast it, or just get card advantage if we reanimate it. I think it's solid. Monarch, on average, we should be able to, if not keep the monarch, consistently be able to get it back because Terra does have flying. Good card, keep that. Pitiless Plunderer, 3 and a black, 4 mana for a human pirate creature, 1/4. Whenever another creature you control dies, create a treasure token. Ward Insurance gives us a payoff for things dying. That's good! That's just good. Also, a very good reprint. Priest of Fellrights, 1 white, 1 black. So 2 mana total for a 2/2 human warlock creature. Tap, pay 3 life, sacrifice this creature, return target creature card from your yard to the battlefield, activate only the sorcery, and then it has Unearth for 3 white and a black, meaning you return it from your yard to the field and it gains haste. And the next time it would leave the battlefield or at your end step, you exile it. So it reanimates once, and then it can reanimate again for more mana, but you don't need to wait a turn cycle to do it then. Good card. Is there lore of Terra being a monarch? Maybe. Arcane, what is it? Mind Stone has, I think that's Terra? No. Terra's hair is green, not blonde. I don't know. Is Terra an heir to the throne, maybe? I don't know. I haven't played Final Fantasy VI. I couldn't tell you. Someone in the comments of the video version or in chat, feel free to talk about it if you want. Ruin Grinder. 5 and a red. 6 mana for a artifact construct creature. Does not look like a construct to me, but okay. 7/4 menace. When this creature dies, each player may discard their hand and draw 7 cards. And it's got mountain cycling for 2. We can reanimate this. Granted, it has to be hard cast. With Edgar, it discards itself through mountain cycling, letting us get land drops. And it's also card draw. On a pretty relevant body, too. 7/4 menace. That's actually pretty scary. Absolute keep, I'd say. Also, when it dies, we can discard our hand. So once again, we can fuel our graveyard with this card by discarding and drawing. Absolute keep, I'd say. Next up is Sabin, Master Monk, 4 and a red, 5 mana for a 4/3 legendary human noble monk creature, double strike. Blitz for 2 red. Discard a card. If you cast this spell for its blitz cost, it gains haste, and when this creature dies, draw a card. Sacrifice it at the beginning of the next end step. You may cast this card from your graveyard using its Blitz ability. So 4 mana, we discard a card, get a 4/3 double striker that's honestly does a pretty solid amount of damage, and then when it dies on our end step, we draw a card. Tenacious Underdog, text box. Yeah. Exact same mana cost too, just red and not black. not sure. I'm not sure I'm the biggest fan of this, honestly. It is a discard outlet from the graveyard, which does matter. And 4-2 double strike can do a pretty solid amount of damage. But, I mean, for 4 mana, dude? Like an aggro discard outlet card? Yeah. Aggro discard outlet. I don't know, dude. For 4 mana, that's a lot. Then again, it does 8 damage when you do that. And it cantrips. It's actually... Or no, it's not card advantage, because you gotta discard a card. But then again, he's a discard outlet you can activate from your graveyard, and no one can stop it. Unless they exile him. Which is like, okay, you wanna use the Swords and Plowshares on this fucking thing? Okay. Go ahead, dude, see if I care. I'll make a poll. Like, he feels just a little too expensive, chat. Poll is up. Vote on it if you want to help us decide. Four mana, 8 damage, plus card selection from the graveyard. I'm not sure that's enough, gang. I'm really not sure it's enough, honestly. Chat saying Gnar on cutting him. Fine. Fine. I'll just chat on this one. Moving on, we have Sepulchral Primordial, oldie but goodie. 5 black, 7 mana for a avatar creature. 5/4 with Intimidate. This creature can't be blocked except by artifact creatures and or creatures that share a color with it. When this creature enters, for each opponent, you may put up to 1 target creature card from that player's graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. Absolute finisher. Also a creature, so we can get it back with our Reanimate, or Stitch Together, or Rise for Dark Realms. Even though Rise wouldn't do anything because we get back every creature from every graveyard. But you know what I'm saying. Just a good finisher. We cannot get it back with Terra, which is kind of womp here. But what can you do? You can, however, get it back with Priest of Fell Rites, which you can get back with Terra, Herald of Hope. Absolute synergy. Absolute buried alive line. Good card. Setzer, Wandering Gambler, 1 black-red for a 2/2 legendary human rogue pilot creature. When Setzer enters, create the Blackjack, a legendary 3/3 colorless vehicle artifact token with flying and crew too. Okay. Whenever a vehicle you control deals combat damage to a player, flip a coin. Whenever you win a coin flip, create 2 tapped treasure tokens. Absolute gambling. We have 1 other vehicle with the Falcon. Dude, why the fuck does Terra love gambling so much? This is like the, what, 3rd card we've had now that's like, oh, random effect. It might be good. It might suck. Nobody knows. I think you actually fight Setzer in KH2 too. Like, in the prologue, there's like a tournament for what is it? Oh, what's it called? I can't remember. It's not Blitzball. It's something else. This guy is just his own commander. Get out, but not because he's bad. He just doesn't fit. Yeah. I think I feel you there. Sorry. Yeah. Get out. Next up, Shadow, Mysterious Assassin, 2 and a black for a 3/3 legendary human assassin creature with Death Touch. He throws. Whenever Shadow deals combat damage to a player, you may sacrifice another non-land permanent. If you do, draw 2 cards! And each opponent loses life equal to the mana value of the sacrifice permanent. I can't join you guys I can't DJ with you guys with the cat girl precon. I work in the morning now. No, that sucks. Thanks on by the armor. I appreciate it. Shadow. Death Touch, so people can't really block him favorably. Each opponent loses life equal to the mana value of the sacrifice permanent. And his card draw. 3 mana for solid damage and card draw. Also, 3 power means we can get him back with Terra. That's good. That's good, chat. We love these. We love these. It's card draw, it's damage, and it can get recurred with Terra. That's good. His dog is straight trash. I don't understand why this is in here, but okay. Next up is Siegfried, Famed Swordsman. 3 and a black, 4 mana for a 2/2 legendary human warrior rogue creature with menace. When Siegfried enters, mill 3 cards, then put X +1/+1 counters on Siegfried, where X is twice the number of creature cards in your graveyard. Flavor is probably why. I mean, okay, but honestly, why doesn't Interceptor and Shadow have partner with? Or have partner with? Like, why doesn't Shadow and Interceptor have partner with or something? Like Shadow is an assassin, so Interceptor is supposed to work with Shadow to give him menace. I get that, but then why doesn't either of them have any sort of way to actually tutor the other one? I don't know. It's just weird, man. Siegfried. 4 mana, 2... Absolute Mortivore. Absolute Mortivore. I think, actually, matter of fact, I think Mortivore is probably just better. Star, power, and toughness are each equal to a number of creature cards in all graveyards and can regen for a single black mana. Siegfried self-mills, and he does get +1/+1 counters, I guess, but only based on your graveyard? I guess to be fair, we can't reanimate Mortivore with Terra. So there is that. We like Siegfried, chat. He's kind of just a big dumb creature. And we're in Mardu. We can't give other things trample. Absolute cut. Solemn Simulacrum! 4 mana artifact golem creature. When it enters, ramp a basic. When it dies, draw a card. Absolute value. Bro, if we get a free stack outlet, we can just reanimate Simulacrum every turn and ramp and draw a card for 2 mana every turn with Terra, and that's peak. That is so peak, bro. That's good. That's so good. Stitcher's Supplier, 1 black mana, 1/1 zombie creature. When it enters or dies, middle 3 cards. Good mill card. If we reanimate it with Terra, like, bro, okay, so Terra's trigger on combat mills too. If we can reanimate Supplier and sack it in the same turn, every turn we can be milling 8 cards. Absolute glimpsy unthinkable. Except not really. That's 10 cards, but you know what I'm saying. Next up, Strago and Realm. 2 in a red for a legendary human wizard creature. 1/3. Sketch and Lore. Pay 2 in a red tap. Target opponent exiles cards from the top of their library until we exile an instant, sorcery, or creature card. You may cast that card without paying its mana cost. If you cast a creature spell this way, it gains haste, and at the beginning of the end step, sacrifice this creature. Activate only as sorcery. This is, again, it's gambling. It's more gambling. More gambling. Why does Terra love gambling so much? Also, this is just Chaos Wand? On a creature? I guess it costs 1 less mana and can get creatures, but it has no haste. He has no style. He has no grace. This card has no haste. Get out! Moving on. 3 in a red. 4 mana for Summon Esper Valagarmanda. Valagarmanda? Chapter 1. Exile an instant or sorcery card from each graveyard. Nice and graveyard hate. Chapters 2 through 4. Add red for each lore counter on this saga. Then, you may cast an instant or sorcery card exile with this saga, and mana of any type can be spent to cast this spell. Or that spell, rather. I guess it's like a red Archaeomancer almost, but better because it ramps you. Well, actually, there's what is it? There's Ardent Elementalist, I think it's called now. Yeah. Like, this is a 4-mana Archaeomancer in red. This is an Archaeomancer that graveyard hates your opponent's stuff. Can cast spells from our opponent's graveyards. Has a way better body than the Elementalists. And is recursion. And ramp, kind of. I think I already said that. I think I already said that, though. Also, sacks itself, so we can keep bringing it back. Absolute keep. I agree. Very good card. Sun Titan. You know what this card does. I don't gotta tell you. You already know what this card does. 4 white, 6 mana for a 6/6 Vigilance Giant creature. When it enters or attacks, return a permanent card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. The white staple. It gets reprinted in like every single Precon as just a value creature. Is it good here? Probably. The Warring Triad. 3 mana for a legendary artifact god creature. 5/5 with flying, trample, and haste. Wow! Really good stat line. As long as there are fewer than 8 cards in your graveyard, the Warring Triad isn't a creature. Wow. That sure will be hard to reach. Tap, mill a card. Ah! Target player. Target player, not you. Target player, nice and Spectral Searchlight, adds 1 mana of any color. So, in 3 turns, with Terra in the field and this, we'll reach 8 cards in our graveyard. Milliken be damned. Yeah, exactly. I told y'all, that card's not good. 3 mana, 5/5 flying trample haste. Self-mill engine that ramps us. Yeah. That's pretty good. Also can be cast from the yard with Edgar. Good card. And finally, for our creature suite, we have Umaro, Raging Yeti. 5 in a red, 6 mana for a legendary 6/6 Yeti Berserker creature. Trample. At the beginning of combat on your turn, choose 1 at random. Other creatures you control get +3/+0 and gain trample until end of turn. Discard your hand and draw 4 cards, or Umaro deals 5 damage to any target. Once again, more gambling. Why? What is it with this deck loving gambling, bro? Six mana, 6/6 trample. Okay. Giving your board +3/+0 and trample. I think that actually is pretty relevant, considering the fact that this deck does seem to be more like a small creature toolbox deck. Discard a hand, draw 4 cards. Drawing 4 cards is pretty good. Also, is discard to fill your graveyard. 5 damage to any target. Nice and Lava Axe to an opponent's face in our 40 life format. That casts too many sub-themes. Yeah, I think I agree. Alright, moving on to instants here. Bedevil. Black, red. Instant. Destroy target artifact, creature, or planeswalker. It's like budget Beast Within. Or not budget, it's like dollar store Beast Within. It's playable. Big score! Being a red, 4 mana for an instant. As an additional cost to cast this spell, discard a card. Draw 2 cards and make 2 treasures. Really good staple for Reanimator decks. Like, you will be surprised how much just spending 2 extra on a Tormenting Voice to make 2 treasures actually does for you. It's actually a really sleeper card. It's very good. Crackling Dome. Red, white, black. Instant. Deals 2 damage to each opponent. And each opponent sacks a creature with the greatest power among creatures that player controls. Nice and Edict effect. At instant speed for 3 mana. Also, it's a good Edict because they're forced to sack their good creatures and not like their tokens or whatever. Good. Espers to Magicite. Being a black instant. 4 mana. Exile each opponent's graveyard. Absolute non-bow with Sepulchral Primordial and our Rise of the Dark Realms. Okay. When you do, choose up to 1 target creature card, exile this way. Create a token that's a copy of that card. Except it's an artifact no. It's just an artifact and it loses all the card types. I think this card on its own is good. The issue is that it actually is anti-synergy with our actual finishers, which is the Primordial and Rise of the Dark Realms. So, do we cut it? Like, it's a very good card. Instant speed, exile all graveyards, and then get a artifact that is just a creature's text box. That's good. It's a very strong effect. it just kind of screws us. Because our finishers involve getting things from everyone's yard. I'm gonna make a poll, actually. God, fuck. Like, it's strong. It's a very good effect. It's just that it's like a non-bow. We choose if we cast it or not, so we can keep it in. So, like, I hear you. The thing is that you can't predict what you're gonna draw in your 100 card deck. Like, maybe early on, you cast this to try and, like, stop someone's recursion, but then 2 turns later, you top deck Rise of the Dark Realms, and now you're mad because you lost, like, upwards of 6 creatures you could have stolen with Rise of the Dark Realms. So it's like, I get, you control the cards that you cast, but, like, it has the potential to, like, seem like a good play early on, but in the long term, screw you over. Thanks on by, Claire. That's the risk with gambling, but Terra's a gambling addict. Is gonna need to run it. And chat has 3 votes, 2 votes yeah, 1 vote nah. Fine. It's a really good card, dude. It's a really good card. I know yes won the poll there, but it was 1 vote over. It's fine. Next up, Laughing Mad. 2 in a red instant. As an additional cost to cast this spell, discard a card, draw 2 cards, and flashback for 3 in a red. Nice and overcosted Thrill of Possibility. You can flashback it. I understand. But I don't care. I am not casting no 4 mana Thrill of Possibility, bro. It's not happening. No, get out. It has Kefka on it. I like that. Kefka's cool. The card itself and the effects it does is not. Mortify, 1 white-black, instant, destroy target creature or enchantment. We can do better. We can do so much better, bro. Honestly, I might cut Bedevil too. Like, the Planeswalker text here is pretty much irrelevant. So it's like 3-minute instant, blow up artifact creature, 3-minute instant, blow up creature or enchantment. I might cut both these, actually. Like, we can play Generous Gift. Or Stroke of Midnight. And be fine. Actually, yeah, cut both of these. Next up, Legions to Ashes. 1 white-black for a sorcery. Exile target non-land permanent and opponent controls, and all tokens that player controls with the same name as that permanent. Again, 3-minute interaction, but it says target permanent on it, therefore it's good. Night's Whisper. 1 black sorcery. You draw 2 cards and lose 2 life. 2 mana, draw 2, that's good. Reanimate! Absolute reprint value, 1 black mana sorcery. Put target creature card from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. You lose life equal to its mana value. Very good card. Well, like, probably the best reanimation spell in the format, if I'm being real. Rejoin the fight. 5 and a black. 6 mana for a sorcery. Mill 3 cards. Then, starting with the next opponent in turn order, each opponent chooses a creature card in your graveyard that hasn't been chosen. Return each card chosen this way to the battlefield under your control. 6 mana, mill 3, reanimate 4 creatures. Granted, one will be your best creature, and the other 3 will be your worst creatures, but I think with some clever yard manipulation with Terra, you can probably ensure that your opponents are forced to choose your 4 best creatures. Now, maybe some delve shenanigans. Good card. I like it. Helps build back after a wipe. True. Rise of the Dark Realms. 7 black, 9 mana sorcery. Put all creature cards from all graveyards onto the battlefield under your control. Finisher. It's a finisher. What want me to say? Good. Ruinous Ultimatum. Let's go. The best card in Mardu. Okay, dude. This card is the reason to play Mardu. Red, white, black. Sorcery. Destroy all non-land permanents your opponents control. This card is the entire reason to play Mardu. I don't care if you're in, like, Mardu Luris. You still play this. I don't care if you're in, like... There is no Mardu deck you play where you don't run this. It is so good. This little hamlet has too much boring and not enough burning. Torch everything! I love Kefka, bro. He's so cool. He's so funny. Also, the Kefka art here is peak. Excuse me? Oh, here it is. It's so good, bro. Kefka's so peak. If we can grant Flash speed, we can't. Pull us off on the ends of 4 hours, they go to hours and rise with Dark Realm, you chillin'. True. We can't give Flash, I think. That's a strictly blue thing, I think. Regardless, it's a win con. It's 7 mana, blow up everything that's not yours. That's good. Snort. 4 mana, 3 red sorcery. Each player may discard their hand and draw 5 cards. Then, Snort deals 5 damage to each opponent who discarded their hand this way. Flashback 5 and a red for 6 mana. Discard and card draw. And if opponents take the card draw, they get lava axed. And you can do it again in the graveyard. Absolute value. Stitch together. Black sorcery. 2 mana. Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. If there are 7 or more cards in your graveyard, return that card from your graveyard to the battlefield instead. Like the second best version of Reanimate. Doesn't work if you're trying to, like, turn 1 Entomb, turn 2 Reanimate. Beyond that, still pretty good card. Nah, man, think about how good it is to straight face tell your play group, I cast Snort. You guys want to partake in a Snort as well? Yeah? I mean, it's a good card. Also kind of funny. I don't know what that creature is that's like looking at them or snorting at them. Honestly, it's just good, man. 4 mana, discard a hand, draw 5. And if opponents do it as well, they take a lava axe of damage. That's good. Good effect. And finally, last but not least, we have Tragic Arrogance, with the art of Kefka's god form dying and turning into dust. 3 white sorcery. For each player, you choose from among the permanents that player controls an artifact, a creature, an enchantment, and a planeswalker. Then each player sacrifices all other non-land permanents they control. Absolute peak art, by the way. Can I, search that real quick? Look at that, bro. Playmat material right there. Absolute playmat material. So good. It's a wipe that ensures your opponents keep their worst things and you keep your best things. Pretty solid. Honestly, I don't think I've ever cast this card in my life. Mostly because it's a wipe that doesn't remove everything. I probably should give it a chance. If I buy this Precon, I'll see how good it is. In theory, it's you keep your best things and your opponents keep their worst things. The issue arises if they only have one creature and that creature is scary. I think that's the potential issue with it. Beyond that, it's a good card though. Moving on to land base here, my rule of thumb is to never have more than 8 tap lands. What we got here? Falling Wilds is 1. We have some Snarls here, Geothermal Bog is 2. Nomad Outpost is 3. Path of Ancestry is 4. Sacred Peaks is 5. Sunlit Marsh is 6. Only 6 tap lands. 9 if you count Snarls. But I think it's fine. Like, we do have dual lands that have land types, so I think it's not a big deal. How's our curve looking? Ugh. A lot of 4-drops. We can also just follow Tragic Arrogance. We can also just follow Tragic Arrogance up a spot removal. I mean, yeah, but I mean, if you're casting a wipe that needs you to cast spot removal afterwards, is that really a good wipe? I'm not sure. Also, I need to go back to the creature suite here because now we understand what cards are good and what's not. I think we can better understand what's worth cutting. Flayer of the Hatebound. I think we can cut this, chat. I don't think it's that good. Like, we don't have a consistent engine to get big creatures to the field. Like, at most, it's gonna be, oh, Terra lets us deal a lightning bolt's worth of damage every turn with our 6-mana 4/2 devil creature. Like, it's not good. We definitely cut this, I think. There's better graveyard goodies. Yeah. Combustible Gearhulk says fine with Edgar. Go-Go. I don't think having Go-Go become copies of creatures after he's entered the battlefield is that good. I think there's better haste engines. I think Go-Go is get out here. Like, he's not terrible. I just think as a 4-drop, he's kind of odd. Honestly. I don't like him. Chat likes Sabin. Umaro? If he had haste, I'd like him a lot more. But dude, the fact that he's random is like, ugh. Like, we pretty much have to hardcast him. And if you're using reanimate on this dude, that feels not good. Like, I am absolutely not happy if I'm spending a Stitch Together to reanimate a 6/6 with no haste that is my board +3/+0 or deals 5 damage to target. If I discard my hand, draw 4 cards, I'm kind of happy then. If I get the middle effect of discard my hand, draw 4 after reanimate, I'm kind of alright with that. But it's random. If he had haste, I'd like him a lot more. But he doesn't. So I think he's get out here. He is cut material. There's this thing. Instant speed, reanimate a creature with mana value of 4 or less. What is that? Celeste? Edgar? Locke, I guess? The Palace Jailer? Like, there's nothing that Phoenix Down grabs that Terra can't grab herself. Right? Probably gonna update all decks with only Final Fantasy cards just for flavor at this point. Yeah, that was kind of a concern of mine too when I went into the upgrade streams. That like I do kind of want to preserve flavor, but at the same time, Final Fantasy's flavor is already so close to Magic's in general that you don't have to really try hard to do that. At most, just make sure you don't add UB cards from other UB sets, and you're probably fine. Unless you're like really like hyper specific on making sure you preserve the flavor to be only Final Fantasy cards. There's nothing Phoenix Down grabs that Terra can't grab herself, right? Celeste. It's literally only Celeste. No. Cut that. I'd rather just play like an Ephemerate for Terra or something. Just to like blink her and protect her or something. Or blink an Angel of the Ruins. Or blink Celeste. Or blink Sepulchral Primordial. Or Simulacrum. Or Sun Titan. Like, I'd much rather just run an Ephemerate to protect Terra. To ensure I can continue to mill things. Alright, chat. Moving on to additions here. We cut Bedevil and Mortify. We gotta add in 2 more. We gotta add back 2 removal pieces. I think it's pretty cut and dry. Gonna be like Generous Gift and Shenanigans. Wanna add Shenanigans? Change tag. No. Change tags. Additions. What is Shenanigans? 1 red sorcery, destroy target artifact, dredge 1. Oh, it's this thing. So I actually used to play this. I ran it in my a Blade Wing deck, Blade Wing the Risen. It's not that good. I don't like it. It's slow. It's sorcery speed. Dredge 1 is not that useful. If it was Dredge 2, I'd like it more. Dredge 1 is not that good in my opinion. We cut, what was it? Mortify and Bedevil. Think we'd imp? Do we need mill? Honestly, I'm not sure we do. Terra already mills 2 every turn. Like, that's already pretty good. Like, the mill in this deck I think is fine. Up. I'm sorry. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Is there like a Ashen Rider? No. Can't really reanimate it that consistently. Bronze Peak Foragers. Dinosaurs aren't really super flavorful. But it can be reanimated with Terra. Also 31 cents. For each opponent, exile up to one target non-land permanent that player controls until this creature leaves the battlefield. 4 mana sorcery speed though, it's kinda eh. Wasn't there a new, like, 3, like, exile target permanent main value 3 or less in the graveyard? Or not from the graveyard, just like a 3. Wasn't there a new, like, 3 mana exile target permanent with main value 3 or less? Isn't that a thing? Like a new card? Or am I crazy? I know it exists, bro. I know it does. Where is it? It's in, what is it? Dragonstorm? Oracle 3. Oh, Kindry Severance. That's Abzan, though. Okay, no, don't play that. It's not good. Yeah, I guess just add, like... It's either Swords of Plowshares or Stroke of Midnight. Pretty much, I'd say. Suplex? Oh, wait, hang on. Submissive Cat Girl Goon. We are not even on that yet. It's a sorcery. Eh. Look at spoilers. The Buster Sword. It's here. Nibelheim Aflame. Choose creature control. Deal schedule with power to creature. No. No. Oracle permanent. I need an instant, man. Squall? $10. No. Okay, so my issue right now with adding cards for the main set is that it's impossible to predict what the price is going to be. So I don't want to add a card to the main set that looks to be affordable now, but when it releases, oh, actually it's $10. Like, that happened with, it's not really a fair comparison, but that happened with, Varina in Aether Drift. We added her to the Esper Zombie deck. And then she spiked because of the Esper Zombie deck. I'll just add, Stroke of Midnight. Doesn't hit lands, but whatever. It's just better than Benevolent Mortify. Okay. Now what, chat? Let's let card draw looking real quick. Let me check real quick. I need card advantage, not card selection. Combustible Gear Hulk, that kind of counts as one. Lock, I guess, counts because you can cast one of the cards he mills. Opportunist is like, I'll say we're at 2 for now. Ruin Grinder 3. Shadow is 4. Nice Whisperer is 5. Snort is 6. Oh, bro, we need a ton of card draw. We need a ton of card draw, bro. Ah, hell nah. Brass's Tunnel Grinder. $1, 200 red legendary artifact. When Brass's Tunnel Grinder enters battlefield, discard a number of cards, then draw money +1. Beginning your end step, if you descended this turn, put a boar counter on Brass Tunnel Grinder. Then throw 3 more boar counters on it, remove this card, transform it. You descended if a permanent card was put into your yard from anywhere. Tap, add red. Whenever you cast a permanent spell using mana produced by Cutlin, the Searing Rift, discover X, where X is that spell's mana value. That is a good ramp spell and card selection. I'll take that. I love that Terra can revive Knights of Round. Oh god. 8 mana. What the hell? For a 3/3 indestructible enchantment saga knight creature. It's a mythic. Chapters 1 through 4 make 3 2/2 white knight tokens. Chapter 5, Ultimate End. Other creatures you control get +2/+2 until end of turn. Put an indestructible counter on each of them. What the hell? Okay. Absolute ad. Once again, I can't predict this card's price. It's probably gonna be like $30 when it releases, so I can't, in confidence, add this to a deck. You absolutely should. If you can afford it, you absolutely should add this to a deck. If you're playing Terra, because she reanimates this, and now you get 3 2/2 knights every turn. Oh my god. That's very good. But again, I can't add it in confidence because of the potential price. You cracks at pre-release, add it. Absolutely. Oh my god. I need more card draw, chat. Sacrifice, add, equal. Or no, draw, equal. Greven, eh. I mean, there's good old Disciple of Bolus. Plum the Forbidden. We are kind of like a toolbox deck, I suppose. And we do make a lot of creatures to sack. First of all, before I forget, Buried Alive. The easiest addition ever to this deck. What card do you mean, Victor? Gamble? No, we're not adding fucking... Stop trying to force Gamble sub-theme. Buried Alive is the absolute easiest thing to add to this deck. There's so many lines you can do here that are so good. I think the Knights is funny, but sad is still no price. Yeah. I would add it, but I mean, it's probably gonna be like $30, dude. Is there like a more playful version of Disciple of Bolus that's a creature? Sacrifice, draw cards. Creature. I'm pretty sure it literally has to be Disciple of Bolus. Archon of Cruelty. $4. Eh. Clackbridge Troll chat? No. It probably has to be Disciple of Bolus. I guess there's Priest of Forgotten Gods. Because she enters, stacks 2 other creatures. You make your opponent stack creatures, and then you add ramp and draw cards. She's actually kind of good in this deck. Because the Forgotten Gods would reference the Capitoline Triad, right? I think. I don't know. I haven't played Final Fantasy VI, but I know the Capitoline Triad is the... Or no, not Capitoline Triad. No, wrong set. Warring Triad. The Warring Triad. Capitoline is the fucking Assassin's Creed card. No. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, chat. Please don't unsub. Good card. That's card draw and ramp in one. And board control. Anything else here that's good? Yes, the Triad of Occults. Ah. Okay, I think that's it then for that, maybe. I could add Disciple of Bolus or like Dockside Chef or Skullport Merchant. I could add one of those. I don't think it's really necessary. Dockside Chef. Do we like him? Or that creature draw a card? We like him? Is he flavorful, even? Bro, there's a fucking cog in this guy's... chopsticks. Sure. Look up instant ramen. Oh my god, no. Is that actually the card's name? Oh my god. Can they do that? I thought it was instant noodles, not instant ramen. Did they say that? Is ramen not copyrighted by the actual like ramen noodle company, or is that just what it's called? I thought ramen was like the actual name of the product, not what it's actually called. Am I stupid, bro? Am I dumb? Oh, no, that's just what it's called. Oh. Whoops. My bad. We have 5 cards added. I still need more card draw. No, we have 6 cards out. We have 10 slots left, chat. Is there, like, creature dies draw? In Mardu, please. Not in all colors. Harvester of Souls, chat. Or Rick Lore Mage. That does give us a consistent way to 2 things to the graveyard, but it's not like card draw, though. Hi, Society Hunter. No. There's good old Midnight Reaper. Could add him. Zombie Knights. Is that flavorful, chat? Maybe. Yeah, let's do that. It's gotta be midnight sometimes, Final Fantasy. Yeah, sure. That's our basis for flavor. Time is a thing that exists in Final Fantasy. Therefore, Midnight Reaper's a flavor win. Absolute cinema. I kind of want, like... What are some good, like, toolbox creatures, chat? We got Buried Alive in here. I honestly, bro, I kind of want to add, like, Ashnod's Altar if we can afford it. I know Ashnod's is, like, not cheap, but it's such a good card in this deck. Plus, we have, like, we have Rise of the Dark Realms and whatnot that would make the like, if you sack your board to cast Rise of the Dark Realms, you just get your board back. That's good. It's $8 for the Commander Masters printing. That might be worth it, bro, honestly. I think it is. Yeah. Add that. I'm gonna do it. I know Ashnod's kind of a flavor fail. But, bro, it's too good to not have. That puts us at like $10 right now for upgrade. I have 8 slots left. Is there, like, when creature enters... Is there, like, creature enters, return another creature from your yard to the field? Enters graveyard battlefield. In fact, just enters. And no way this works, but let's do our Karmic Guide. Yeah. No, go back. No. Oldie but goodie, bro. And she sacks herself because Echo. So she enters, dies, gets back creature, then dies. We can just get back more stuff. Oh. That's really good. There is, like, Unmarked Grave, too, right? Is that expensive? There's Phyrexian Delver. But you gotta lose life to do that, which is kind of eh. Also, a Phyrexian. Bad flavor. Yeah. Dramatic Angler. Eh. Yeah, we did. I did mention like being able to manipulate your graveyard for what was it? For rejoin the fight. I don't think it's that relevant, honestly. We are milling though, so there might be just some like generically good delve cards. Afterlife of Malome. 3 black mana sorcery, Delve Revive. For each player, choose up to 1 target creature card in the player's graveyard. But at the same time, we have the Primordial. It was like, eh. Empty the pit? Terra does mill 2 on her own. So every turn, you're getting 1/2/2 zombie for this. Empty the pits could be a good way to just get a like instant board state. It's double X delve. So if you exile 6 cards to your yard, that's 3 zombies at instant speed at least. Exile 10, you get 5/2/2 zombies for 4 mana. And we have like Celeste in the field. We can pump our whole board for 1 when Terra attacks and reanimate something. Double X Delph, it makes a triple X party worth of zombies. Put X/2/2 black zombie tokens on battle tap. So it's for every 2 cards you exile, you make 1 zombie. Plus, there's the we have Esper Valgramanda. So you could cast Empty the Pits again with this. Just do it again if you need to. Yeah, let's do it. I like that. Sometimes you see like a big board state. It's an instant too. Not bad. Makes good sack fodder for like our Dockside Chef and Priest of Forgotten Gods too. Yeah, I like it. Goes nuts for Opponent Forbidden. Oh yeah, I forgot to add that. Whoops. We have 5 slots left, chat. Honestly, I kind of want, like, Is Cathar's Crusade expensive? It's not, right? It's $4.50. Like, that might go kind of hard in this deck, honestly. As, like, a good endgame finisher. It's not a creature though. Is there like a let's do like creature power less than equal to 3 that just has the text each creature. Okay, that's not. Oh! Wait. I just saw a good card. Accursed Marauder. Because you can reanimate that every turn with Terra. And just make everyone sack non-tokens. Okay, yeah, that's good. I did mention adding a, Ephemerate too. As a good way to, like, blink Terra as a protection spell. Herald of Leshrac. Is that card expensive? $5, eh. 6 black, 2/4, flying, cumulative upkeep, gain control of a land you don't control. This creature gets +1/+1 for each land you control but don't own. When this creature leaves the battlefield, each player gains control of each land they own that you control. Oh my god. Also $5. Bro, imagine like you turn 2 Unmarked Grave. Or like turn 3 you Terra, turn 4 Buried Alive, grabbing Herald of Leshrac, and then you just reanimate Terra. Or no, you just like get him back with Terra. Fuck, bro. People are gonna hate you though if you do that. People are gonna hate you so much if you use Herald of Leshrac, man. You know what I need? I need like a good creature that protects other creatures. Like you know how Marin decks run Spore Frog? I need like a Mardu version of Spore Frog or something. Sacrifice. Shanid. I know that card. I'm gonna say no on that, I think. Kami of False Hope. Yeah. I think that's fine. Kami of False Hope. There's also, there's gains protection, and then there's Benevolent Bodyguard, who I think is just better, actually. Sacrifice. Target creature control gains protection from the color of your choice until end of turn. Yeah, I'm gonna add that. I added the, what was it? Kami of False Hope. And I'm gonna add, I'm gonna add, like, Unmarked Grave? Grabs non-legend. So what's your best, like, Buried Alive line here, chat? I tell you, probably grab, like, probably Sepulchral Primordial, Karmic Guide, and probably, like, the Bodyguard. I mean, regardless, I think one of your best cards absolutely to grab is Karmic Guide. Like, if you put Karmic Guide in your graveyard, you can actually get back all your bigger creatures consistently. I kind of want, like, just, like, one actual really big threat and grab. Something that's, like, actually scary. Rash Taunter? No. I need, like a big 8-drop or something. If it loads. Here we go. Did I do creature? No, I didn't. Awesome. Like, Titus had, Sin, who could be like a 7-mana 30-30. Ashen Rider's dumb. Avatar of Slaughter? I don't think so. Baleful Force. No. There's gotta be something here, man. Sin, the piece that steals all counters on the table. Yeah, that thing. That was in the Titus deck. That thing it has flying and trample too, so it could be like a 30-30 flying and trampler, dude. Oh my god. Thing could go so nuts. Iona! No. Banned. I can't even run that, actually. Master of Cruelties. Maybe. $5. Let me keep looking, chat. Are the Myojins cheap? It's in Foundations? Wait, what? Oh, if you cast it, never mind. No, I can't do that. I hate how Titus just has the infinite combo and the rest is showing the game going. I mean, Cloud's deck looked really good last stream. Like, we only cut 12 cards from Cloud. Cloud's deck seemed really good. Angel of Grace, no. Like, Cloud's deck seems super fine. We actually made Tifa the commander. Tifa can get, like, 3 extra combats a turn, we found out, which was kind of wild. There's nothing here, man. Borgar? No. Angel of Grace. This thing? No. Zatalpa! No! Fuck no! God, no! You're not adding Zatalpa to this deck. No. Hell nah! Hell nah! I'm thinking, like, Avatar of Slaughter, honestly. Like, legit. He's my whole board double strike. Or maybe, like Magmatic Force. Like, we have good board control, we have good ramp. I just don't know what our finisher is. Like, Sepulchral... It takes a creature everyone else's yard, but that's not good early game. I could just throw an unmarked Gravecrawler today, honestly. Like, just, okay, unmarked Grave. I'll grab just the, Karmic Guide. Or, like, just Midnight Reaper. And get it back to Terra to get some card draw going. I could do that. Like, I just feel like I feel like the deck needs to have some sort of like consistent threat that I can always go to as like, okay, if I get this, it does good. It does good. It does good. What card is that? Is it Inferno Titan? Grave Titan? Magmatic Force? Like, we have Sun Titan, which is not terrible. I could go like Buried Alive, Sun Titan, or like Unmarked Grave, Sun Titan, I guess. What if they can chat? I mean, I technically could just leave it like this. We add in Priest of Forgotten Gods and a Christmas Marauder for board control. We added Dockside Chef, Midnight Reaper, and Priest, and Plumber Forbidden for card draw. We added Bodyguard and Kami of False Hope as just like good toolbox pieces, and Shogun Midnight and Generous Skip as good like removal. I mean, I could leave it just like this, but I still feel like the deck is missing just like a good, reliable creature it can grab. As like, I need something that has a good impact. Like Combustible Gearhulk, it's fine, I guess. There's Ruin Grinder, which is good card draw. Sometimes good recursion. Sepulchral Primordial is fine, but it doesn't... It's not good if there's no graveyard on your opponent's fields. I hope Fam Train is cheap just for flavor. I've heard that's a portion of the game in 6, right? How expensive is Grave Titan even, actually? It is 70 cents. Wow. And the mighty have fallen. It makes 2/2s. Which I suppose is good for like my Priest of Forgotten Gods. Or our Ashnod's Altar. I don't know, gang. I don't know. I don't know! Cute Reliable good. Yes. I still think it just doesn't do enough. Like, honestly, the best thing that's coming to mind right now is Magmatic Force. Because if I cheat this in, we go, Buried Alive, I get Magmatic Force, and, what is it? Karmic Guide. I get this to the field, now every upkeep, I'm pinging someone in the face or someone's creatures for 3. I get a free bolt every turn. Which feels good to me, but maybe I'm tweaking. I don't know. They're good, like, multicolor Mardu threats I'm not thinking of right now. Ankle Shanker. Oh. Actually, wait a minute. Wait. Gives your board First Strike and Death Touch. And I can get it back with Terra. Just makes my creatures really hard to block. That's kind of good, actually. He ain't bad. Yeah, like, he's actually not terrible here. I'm actually not totally against that. Makes Terra even harder to block. All like, dude, giving your whole board of cheap creatures like or small creatures death touch. Not bad. Plus first strike. It makes them like it's essentially your board can't be blocked unless your opponent is in like dire straits. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cut Combustible Gear Hulk again. I know. Wow. You cut him, add him back, then cut him again. I'm gonna cut him, I think, for Ankle Shanker. Because it makes your board really, really hard to block. And we can reanimate it with Terra if we mill him. Like, first strike death touch on your whole board, that's good. And if you want, like, an actual scary threat, honestly, Archfiend of Depravity maybe is your best shot. Because, or like, God, dude, I don't know. Like, it just, I could add Grave Titan. I could just add Grave Titan. It's sack fodder for Priest. I could cut Cyan. I mean, if we're gonna cheat out creatures, do I cut one of the big, like, sorceries, chat? Like, you know what? Do we even need Stitch Together? Because Stitch Together, like, Stitch has a chance to not work. We just added Karmic Guide, which we have not one but 2 ways to tour to the yard. Plus, several ways to discard it. Like, I feel like Karmic Guide is just a superior reanimation spell in every way. Also, do we even need General Leo even? Well, no. Okay, Leo I think can like make your boys develop a lot better. Yeah, like we just added Karmic Guide, which I think is superior in every way to compare it to Stitch Together in this deck. They might say, oh, but Balance Man, reanimate. Well, reanimate, Balance Man. That's 1 mana. It's 1 mana and doesn't need Threshold to work. Yeah. I'm gonna cut Stitch. And... okay, chat. I need your help. Do we add Grave Titan or Magmatic Force? Magmatic Force is 7/7. Thinking of each upkeep, Magmatic Force deals 3 damage to any target. Each upkeep. So every upkeep, I get to bolt something. Whether it be someone's face, a creature. This creature by itself can deal 12 damage to someone's face every upkeep. Alternatively, there's Grave Titan, which it enters, makes 2/2/2 zombies, which is good sack fodder for like your Dockside Chef, your Priest of Forgotten Gods. I feel like my Magmatic Force is gonna get removed. I mean, the thing with that is that Magmatic Force, if it gets removed, if it's not Exile, Karmic Guide can just die to its own Echo Trigger and then get reanimated again to get Magmatic Force back. I guess the question is, like, the zombies are valuable too if we have, like, Ankle Shanker. Because if we give the zombies Grave Titan makes First Strike Death Touch, they're hard to block. Helps us go wide. Okay. I think I agree. Well, I didn't Grave Titan. Like, he's just a good, consistent creature I can fetch. If it's like, okay, early game, I drew Buried Alive. Or I drew Unmarked Grave, and I have a turn to Bannon. Turn 3, I cast Terra. I swing, pay 1, discard. Just whatever. Whatever, like, line of discard, looting, reanimate shenanigans I get. If I just need a, like, consistently good, it's early turns, I need a decent body that I can reanimate, that'll give me good value. I think Grave Titan is the most consistent. It's also much more castable compared to Magmatic Force, to be fair. And plus, the 2/2 bodies are relevant for our Ashnod's Altar, our Priest of Forgotten Gods, our Dockside Chef, all those shenanigans, right? Okay. Alright. 18 cuts. Cloud needed 12 cards cut. Titus only needed like 6 cards cut. We had to like force more to get to 12. I think we stamped that, chat. Said no shenanigans. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, gang. I just don't like it. Our mill is fine, I think. Like, Terra by herself does enough. She's a 3-drop. Every combat, we mill 2 cards. And that's just with her alone. That's not even counting the fact that we have, like, Snort to discard her hand, and Rejoin the Fight to mill some cards, and Lock is a mill engine. Like Ruin Grinder is draw, discard, draw 7. It's so much. Like, we are super fine on mill, I think. Yeah, we're fine. Alright. Moving on to our final fantasy Precon here. We have Scions and Spellcraft, helmed by the face commander of Y'shtola, Knights Blessed. 1 white, blue, black, 4 mana for a 2/4 legendary cat warlock creature with vigilance. At the beginning of each end step, if a player lost 4 or more life this turn, you draw a card. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell with main value 3 or greater, Y'shtola deals 2 damage to each opponent and you gain 2 life. Draw engine if we can consistently make players lose 4 life, which she can do by herself, but in order to do that, we'd have to spend at least 6 mana total in our Esper deck. In my experience, when I'm asked to cast spells with mana value 3 or greater versus 2, it's actually not as consistently good as you would think. Like, 3 mana interaction and today's World Commander, I think, is actually pretty bad. Also, I should clarify, Istrola absolutely wants to be a control commander. When you cast spells, you dull opponents gain life and draw cards. That is absolutely a control commander. I think being asked to cast minute value 3 or more spells, though, is actually a bigger ask than you would think. But use card draw, life gain, and damage to our opponents at a reasonable 4-mana package. Very good. Alternatively, we have Grahatia, Scion Reborn. I hope to God I don't butcher that. I'm so sorry if I did. For a white, blue, black, 3 mana for a legendary cat wizard creature with lifelink 2/3. Throw wide the gates. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you may pay X life, where X is that spell's mana value. If you do, create a 1/1 colorless hero creature token and put X+1/+1 counters on it. Do this only once each turn. This guy seems absolutely broken to me. This guy looks so good. Like, all of your control spells now just make bodies that can jump block or pressure life totals or be sacked for value. Like, there's so much this guy can do. He says, do this only once each turn. That is not a big deal, because you do it on your opponent's turns as well. Like, he does so much. The only thing he really asks you to do is play non-creature spells and play life gain. Ooh. Play life gain in your Esper control deck, God forbid. Yes, but mana value does not equate to mana spent. I agree, that is true. But it's still, like, it's get a mana reduction piece to make Ishto look good versus play life gain. Play a poll for chat here. I personally am more partial towards Grahatia, but I know everyone's kind of going nuts over Ishtola. Like, dude, Grahatia seems so broken to me, dude. Like, this is a commander that says all your control spells now make bodies. You gotta pay life? Oh no, play life gain. Which is not a big ask at all, I don't think. Like, there's several good, like, stacks pieces that just gain you life. Blind Obedience makes artifacts and creatures enter tapped and has extort. Authority of the Consuls is in this deck, which makes creatures enter tapped, and whenever a creature an opponent controls enters, you gain 1 life. There's Soul Warden and Soul, what is it? Soul Warden and what's the other one? It's Soul Sisters. There's Soul Warden and the other one. What is it, gang? I don't remember. Soul's Attendant. Yeah, I think it's right. Yeah, Soul's Attendant. So, I mean, you know, we play Control and just have Soul's Attendant and Soul Warden to gain our life back. We can play Exsanguinate to gain our life back. Like, there's just so much, dude. I feel like Grahatia is absolutely just a way, way better commander for this deck. Like, I know everyone's going crazy over Ishtola because I guess she's, like, really important, whatever, in the game, but like, dude, Tia's so broken. Tia's so broken. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, pay X life, where X is that spell's mana value. If you do, Create a 1/1 colorless hero token and put X +1 +1 counters on it. Oh, what's that? You cast a big instant on your opponent's end step? Oh no. Go to my turn, cast Disciple of Bolus, sack the big creature, gain all my life back, draw a ton of cards. Like, oh my god, it's so broken. So broken. We're doing Gratia. It's so easy. Alright. Also, 3 mana versus 4. Y'all know I don't like my cringe 4 mana value commanders. Moving on to cuts here. We have Alice Levelure. Am I saying that right? Bro, I'm gonna butcher his name so hard. Oh my god. 2 and a white, 3 mana for a 3/2 legendary elf wizard creature. Partner with Alphanod Levelure. Oh god. When this creature enters, target player may put Alphanod Levelure into their hand from their library, then shuffle. First strike, dual cast. The second spell you cast each turn costs 2 less to cast. And then there's a partner who's a 2/4 vigilance for 4 mana, 3 and a blue. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, draw a card. So they grab each other. 3 and 4 mana total, so 7 mana together. You have the second spell you cast each turn costs 2 less and draw you a card when you cast it. Honestly, Gratia only wants us to cast like a single spell on each opponent's turn. So they grab each other. I'm sold. Keep them both. Like, Gratia's whole thing only triggers once each turn. So I feel like that alone makes the Levelure twins not great in this deck. Do we cut them? Like, ideally, you just be like Esper Control, cast spells on opponent's turns, and make heroes. You actually don't want to cast more than 1 spell a turn. I think it's an easy cut. Honestly. Oh, whoops. Okay, it's fine. Archbishop Emeritus! 2 blue, 2 wizard creature, Magecraft. Whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery spell, draw a card. Amazing draw engine in blue decks. Or just Spellslinger in general. Ardbert. Warrior of Darkness. 1 white black, 3 mana for a 2/2 legendary spirit warrior creature. Whenever you cast a white spell, put a +1/+1 counter on each legendary creature you control. They gain vigilance until in a turn. Whenever you cast a black spell, put a +1/+1 counter on each legendary creature you control. They gain menace until end of turn. Gratia actually does have lifelink. So this guy would actually be boosting Gratia plus any other good, just legendary creature we have here. And gives really useful keywords, honestly. Vigilance and Menace, those are solid. That's not cringe like, I don't know, Skulk or something. I think it's good. Nice power booster for your board. Baleful Strix. Blue-black, 2 mana for a 1/1 flying Death Touch artifact bird creature. When it enters, draw a card. Also, you can pay 2 life to Gratia to get a 3. Or no, JK, it's not a creature. JK. Capping. I'm capping. I'm sorry. Emmett Selch of the 3rd seat. Hang on. Strix. Just a good creature. It's a 2 mana Death Toucher flyer that cantrips. Great, like, just a great way to keep your opponents off your back early game. Emmett Selch of the 3rd seat, 2 blue black, 4 mana for a legendary elder wizard creature, 3/4. Spells you cast from your graveyard cost 2 less to cast. Whenever one or more opponents lose life, you may cast a target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard. If that spell would be put into your graveyard, exile it instead. Do this only once each turn. Much better if we have Ishtola in the command zone, because our non-creature spells with Mana Valkyrie Glitter do ping opponents, so if she's out, she would trigger Emmett Selch. And he does make... The spell he allows us to cast does cost up to 2 less because of his stackability. I say we leave him for now. We see how many ways we have in the deck to make our opponents lose life on other turns. Honestly, even if he only works on our turn, that's fine, because Gratia does make lots of tokens we can use to just swing at people with. So, even if he only works on our turns, he still is like Eternal Witness every turn for instant sorceries at a reduced cost. So, even if he only triggers on our turns, he's still pretty good, all things considered. Probably a keep, I'd say. Probably a keep. Yes. Oh my god, dude, these names. What? Estinian Varlano? Bro, I'm gonna butcher his name so hard. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to. Estinian Varlanu. 2 white black, 4 mana for a 3/3 legendary elf warrior creature. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. It gains flying until end of turn. At the beginning of your second main phase, you draw X cards and lose X life, where X is the number of your opponents. Where X is the number of your opponents who were dealt combat damage by a Sinian or a dragon this turn. Nice and Orzhov dragons. Ugh. Absolute cinema. How many dragons are in this deck? 1. One. There's 1 dragon in this deck. Okay. Sure. Okay, so he's gonna be a big flying beater. 2 with I. What is I? Eye of Nidhogg. Enchanted creature is a black dragon with base power, toughness 4/2, has flying and death touch, and is goated. So we actually have to forgive the usefulness of goated to make him draw more than 1 card. Do I cut this, chat? Like, he's a big beater. He can get big. He draws a card. Someone in chat says yes. I think I agree. Just cut it, please. Alright. Fucking. Everyone hates Estinian. Get out! Everyone hates Estinian, I guess. Next up is Fan Daniel. Bro, what are these names? What are these names, bro? Who names their child Fan Daniel, bro? Oh my god. Telefori Ashian. 4 and a black. 5 mana for a 4/5 legendary elder wizard creature. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, surveil 1. Hey! Nice and Jace's Sanctum, but better, because it's surveil, not, scry. Fantano. Getting your end step. Each opponent may sacrifice a non-token creature of their choice. Each opponent who doesn't loses 2 life for each instant and sorcery card in your graveyard. What? What the fuck, dude? Okay. If there's 5 instants and or sorceries in your graveyard, your opponents have to sack a non-token creature on your end step or get domed for 10? And he has card selection. What the hell? That's so good! Defiler of Souls, eat your heart out. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, yes. Absolute keep. What the hell? Next up is Hermes, Overseer of Elpis. Remember that Ishtola Mono Blue makes 2 end steps. Oh, true. She's also, I think, going for like $30 right now, so that's not gonna be a thing that happens. Next up is Hermes, Overseer of Elpis, 3 and a blue, 4 mana for a 2/4 legendary Elder Wizard creature. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, create a 1/1 blue bird creature token with flying and vigilance. Nice and Zephyr Falcon. Whenever you attack with 1 or more birds, scry 2. Wow. Okay. Honestly, I think that vigilance is a very big deal because they can attack and just try and like slowly reduce life totals and chump block if we need them to. And also they scry 2, which is really good to do every single turn. And keep in mind, we also have Grahatia in the command zone, who is making the hero tokens to pressure life totals even more. I like that. I think the 4 mana is a little awkward, but I can live with it. Hildebrand Manderville, 1 white for a 2/2 legendary human detective creature. He has an adventure, Gentleman's Rise, 2 and a black instant. Make a 2/2 black zombie creature token. Okay. His actual creature side, creature tokens you control get +1/+1. Okay, nice and intangible virtue. When Hildebrand Manderville dies, you may cast it from your graveyard as an adventure until the end of your next turn. My pod is calling Hermes Tauren on steroids. Yeah, I mean, the birds are at half power compared to tall range drakes, but the vigilance is a very big deal. I'm not sure if Hermes is better or worse, but then again, I think Scry 2 is very relevant. Dude, honestly, I'm not sure if I would... Like, I feel like Intangible Virtue would just be better. Because Virtue, gives your tokens +1/+1 and Vigilance. It's non-creature spells, not only sorcery instance. Oh, true. For Hermes. Yeah, it's non-creature. So he actually... Paulbrand is just instant sorceries. Paulbrand is just instant sorceries. Hermes is any non-creature spell. So, artifacts, enchantments, planeswalkers, your mana rocks even trigger him. That's actually a pretty big deal as well. Yeah, true. He actually is way better than Paulbrand. You're right, actually. I agree. I think Intangible Virtue is probably just better Hildebrand. I think the Vigilance is a very big deal. Especially since we have Grahatia in the command zone. Like, giving your hero tokens Vigilance to pressure life totals and be able to be held back as blockers is a big deal in my opinion. I think we cut him. I know there's the adventure mode. 3 mana instant make a 2/2 zombie is not good. He does trigger Ishtola. But Ishtola's not our commander. Get out here. Next up, Hraesvelgr. Hraesvelgr of the First Brood. 4 and a blue. 5 mana for a legendary Elder Dragon creature. 5/5 Flying Vigilance Ward 2. Very good stat line. When Hraesvelgr enters, and whenever you cast a non-creature spell, target creature gets +1/+0 until end of turn and can't be blocked this turn. Giving Grahatia unblockable, I think, is kind of relevant. Because you can give it lifelink, and, Grahatia has lifelink. So being able to get in for damage and get life gain off of that, guaranteed, and not risk Grahatia is good. 5 mana, though. Flying Vigilance, Ward 2. It's an okay stat line. We can do better. We can do better. You could also just cast Exsanguinate for X equals 3 and gain 9. So, you know. Hypnotic Sprite, blue for a 2/1 flying fairy creature, and that's it. But it's got an adventure. Instant. Mesmeric Glare, 2 and a blue, 3 mana for a Mesmeric Glare, 2 and a blue for an instant. Counter target spell with mana value 3 or less. Yeah, we're playing 3 mana counter spells that don't work on actual threats. Oh. Moving on. Kryla? Baldish? Bro, what are these names? What are these? I'm trying, chat. I really am, bro. Bald. White. Kreeway? White and a blue. 2 mana for a 2/1 legendary dwarf wizard creature lifelink. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you may return target creature card with mana value equal to that spell's mana value from your graveyard to your hand. Do this only once each turn. I don't know. Okay, so Grahatia wants us to cast non-creature spells, but Bald wants to recur creatures. I love people trying to pronounce Final Fantasy 14 names. I've almost 3K hours in the game and still have some difficult say characters' names. Yeah, dude, these names are fucked up. I'm sorry. These names are fucked up. Like respectfully. I don't want to be rude, but I could not pronounce these names, man. I'm trying. I really am. She can recur Baleful Strixes, our Archmage Emeritus, Ishtola, Torrential Gearhulk's in this deck. That's kind of cool. I'll leave her in for now. Welcome to the stream, Matt. We're doing Ishtola's deck. Our commander is Grahatia. I'll leave her in. I don't think she's super good. She might come out later, but for now, I think she's fine. Lies Hexed. 1 white and a blue. 3 mana for a 2/2 legendary human rebel monk creature with prowess. Non-creature spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. Absolute Cinema. Absolute mana ramp. Very good. As long as you've cast 2 or more non-creature spells this turn, Lies Hexed has double strike. which sadly is probably not going to be that useful because we are playing Gratia, who wants us to cast not a lot of spells in one turn. Regardless, making our entire deck cost 1 less is very good. Absolute keep. This technique's a lot of work. The command stuff are cool though. Bro, I think Gratia is fucking busted. But Gratia looks so OP compared to Y'shtola. But I know I've gathered that Y'shtola has like some simp culture around her. I don't know if that's true though. Lies Hex. Makes your whole deck cost 1 less. Very good. Murderous right. Okay. Right. 1 black for a life-linking zombie knight creature 2/3. When it dies, put it on the bottom of your library. Swift End, 1 black instant adventure. Destroy target creature or planeswalker. You lose 2 life. Life-linking body. That's alright. But that instant's not good. We're not playing Heroes Downfall in 2025, man. It's not happening. I'm sorry. We're not doing that. Hell no! Hell no! Alpha Dude, Alistair out. Yeah. So the Levelure twins wants us to cast a second spell each turn. Gratia wants us to cast a single spell on every player's turn. So the second spell a turn thing is kind of lost on our commander choice. Would be much better if we're playing Y'shtola, but we're not. So they're out. Next up, Papalimo Totolimo. Papa Toto. White and a black. 2 mana for a 1/2 legendary dwarf wizard creature. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Papa Toto deals 1 damage to each opponent. You gain 1 life, which is good, because that helps reduce the life we're paying to Gratia triggers. I like that. Pay for sacrifice Papa Toto. Each opponent who lost life this turn sacrifices a creature with the greatest power among creatures they control. Okay, so you can sack him for 4 minutes and be an overcosted Soul Shatter. I like that. That's fine, and also very good with Baldy. Summon Good King Mog the 12th. Mog. 4 and a white. 5 mana for a 4/4 flying lifelink enchantment creature saga Moogle. Chapter 1. Create 2 1/2 white Moogle creature tokens with lifelink. Okay. Chapters 2 and 3. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell this turn, create a token. It's a copy of target non-saga token you control. Not good with Gratia, because Gratia's tokens are 1/1s that get counters. So you actually would prefer to just make token copies of the Moogle tokens. And then finally, chapter 4, put 2 +1/+1 counters on each other Moogle you control. Chapters 2 or 3 are when you cast a non-creature spell this turn, not until your next turn. So we kind of lose a bit of the whole, like, cast spells on opponent's turns theme. We lose a bit of that, I think. Then again, like, if we make 4 1/2 life-linking Moogles, and then put 2 counters on all of them, and make them 3/4 lifelinkers, that's gonna gain us a lot of life to spend on Gratia's triggers. Also, the card itself is a 4/4 flying lifelinker. If it was until next turn, it would be so good. Yeah. I mean, it's 5 mana 4/4 flying lifelinker, make 2/1/2 lifelinking Moogles to chump block with. We do need life gain in this deck to feed Grahatia. Dude, it feels like it does just under enough for me to like it. I'm gonna make a poll in this one, chat. I'm really not sure. King Mog. I'm gonna Mog. Like, he's 5 mana in my Esper control deck, dude, and he just doesn't really do a whole lot that I like in a control deck. Like, he gains life. That's cool. That's good. But I can play a Soul Warden. He only puts counters on Moogles. He's the only thing in this deck that makes Moogles. He's gotta go, man. He's funny. Good King Mog 12th, but he's dethroned, it would seem. Taru. 1 white for a 0/3. Once again, legendary dwarf advisor creature. When Taru enters, you draw a card, and target opponent may draw a card. Okay? Scion's Secretary. Whenever an opponent draws a card, if it isn't that player's turn, create a tapped treasure token. This ability triggers only once each turn. So, at worst, she's a 2-minute cantrip that makes a treasure token. It's fine. The Taru's getting paying taxes again? Oh, is that her thing? She's a tax evader? It isn't that player's turn. Right, a tapped treasure token. 0/3 blocker. I don't know. So I don't know how consistently she's gonna trigger. I feel like most of the time players are drawing cards on their turn. So I'm gonna go through the rest of the deck and see if there's more stuff that might trigger her. If there isn't, I'll come back and cut her, I think. Thancred Waters? Yo, my man has got some drip. Yo, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hang on. Wait. Wait. No, do not download his image. No. Tumblr sexy man? Art? Four to white. 5 mana for a 3/5 flash. Legendary human warrior creature. Royal Guard. When Thancred Waters enters, another target legendary permanent you control gains indestructible for as long as you control Thancred Waters. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Thancred Waters gains indestructible until end of turn. Yo! Really good way to protect Grahatia, and since Grahatia has lifelink, it's a very good way to enable Grahatia to gain us life every turn, because we can attack every turn without worrying that we'll lose Grahatia. Assume we have instance to trigger Thancred Waters indestructible stuff. You got such a glow up in Shadowbringer, as you can see in the Shadowbringer's trailer. Look, bro. I don't know what his deal is. All I know is that this man could absolutely enter the Tumblr Sexy Man contest. Anyways. Torrential Gearhulk. Love this card. 4 blue. Flash, 6 mana for a 5/6 flashing artifact construct creature. When this creature enters, you may cast target instant card from your graveyard without paying its mana cost. If that spell will be put into your graveyard, exile it instead. Very good. It's for free. So you can cast giant spells for free and get a 5/6 blocker. Very good card. Urianger Augerelt. Bro, what are these names, dude? What are these names? 1 white, 1 blue. 2 mana. For a 1/3 legendary elf advisor creature. Whenever you play a land from exile or cast a land from exile in your Esper deck, you gain 2 life. Look at the top card of your... Oh, sorry. Tap. Look at the top card of your library. You may exile it face down. Tap. Until end of turn, you may play cards exile with Urianger Augerelt. Spells you cast this way cost 2 less to cast. What a weird card. Cast from exile shenanigans. He is life gain. And is card advantage. And in a way... I'm so sorry. I hit Mike. He's life gain, card advantage, and in a way ramp. All in one card in a nice 2-mana package. Caring about casting stuff from exile in your Esper deck is a little weird, but he's a lot of value for 2 mana, so I like him. Ishtola, she's good. She's life gain, card draw, damage, she's good. Easy. We got artifacts here. Arcane Signet, it's ramp, we keep. Arcane Mentor's Map. 2 and a white, 3 mana for an artifact. When this artifact enters, search your library for up to 2 basic plains cards. Reveal them, put them into your hand, and then shuffle. Whenever a land an opponent controls enters, if that player controls more lands than you may put a land card from your hand onto the battlefield. White Divination. That's also catch-up ramp. Good card. The new adventure lands are good with Yuri Boy. Also Uriange and Tancred have such a gay uncle vibe together. Okay. Good for them. I'm happy for them. Australia... Astrologians. Planisphere. 1 in a blue, 2 mana for a artifact equipment. Job select. Oh no. Oh no. I gotta get employed in Magic the Gathering? Oh hell nah. When this equipment enters, create a 1/1 colorless hero creature token, then attach this to it. So it's living weapon. Okay. Equipped creature is a wizard in addition to its other types and has, whenever you cast a non-creature spell and whenever you draw your third card each turn, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature, equipped to. I don't need this. I really don't need this. Like, I'm winning the game through making a bunch of, like, big hero tokens. And just gaining life and draining opponents. I don't need this at all. Just play Brainstorm with this on the board, my man? Oh. So, I run Brainstorm with this on the field to get 2 +1/+1 counters on a random token. Richard Garfield, please save me. Richard Garfield, please save me. Cut this. I don't need this, dude. I don't need to run equipment in my Esper control deck. Blue Mage's Cane. Job select. Oh, wonderful. Job select. 2 in a blue. 3 mana. Make a 1/1 hero token and put this on it. It gets +0/+2, is a wizard, and has, whenever this creature attacks, exile up to one target instant or sorcery card from defending player's graveyard. If you do copy it, you may cast a copy by paying 3 rather than paying its mana cost. Equip 2. Pay 3 mana, get a 1/3. Oh. No keywords. Oh. Pay 3 more. 6 total. To get, to be fair, any instant or sorcery card in the defending player's graveyard. Which could be a Source of Plowshares. Or an Ingruk's Wake. It could be anything, chat. I mean, it's better than the Astrologian's Planisphere. We like this, chat. I'm not sure I do. If it said my graveyard, I'd like it a lot more. Also, that 1/3 wizard's gonna die to literally anything. It dies to Lightning Bolt. Yeah, I think I'm biased because I find this so funny. Like, it's gonna get 1 card, and then that little rinky-dink mage is gonna get exploded by a dragon or something. It's also really bad early game, too. Because there's probably nothing even there. I can put it on Grahatia, I guess, and make him a 2/5. Equip 2 is not terrible. I can afford 2 mana in my control deck. It's fine. Coveted Jewel? Oh boy. 6 mana artifact. When it enters, draw 3 cards. Tap, add 3 mana of any one color. Whenever 1 or more creatures an opponent controls attack you and aren't blocked, that player draws 3 cards and gains control of this artifact. Untap it. We are playing Grahatia, who makes lots of heroes to block with. So I would think, in theory, we could actually protect this thing pretty well. The issue is flyers. That's the issue. If there's lots of if there's literally any flyer, there's any flyer on the board, if there's literally any flyer on the board, we cannot stop them. That's an issue. It's 6 mana draw 3. It's actually more like 3 mana draw 3 because you get 3 mana back immediately. I'm gonna say keep, I think. So, I would say you, the viewer, watching this right now, should evaluate this based on your pods. If your pods often have flyers, I'd probably cut this. Because, then again, I mean, if you hit them back, you take it back and draw 3 more cards. So maybe it's fine even then, I'm not sure. This one might be up to personal preference. I think it's good. There is Hermes, yes. If you have a Hermes on the field, even flyers can't get through. But you can't guarantee you draw a Hermes in your Esper deck. I guess if you're demon tutoring for Hermes, but that's like just shenanigans. Coveted Jewel. I'm gonna keep it in my list, but I'd say it's up to personal preference. Dancer's Chakrams. 3 and a white for an artifact equipment. Job select. Equipped creature gets +2/+2 and has lifelink. And other commanders you control get +2/+2 and have lifelink. And is a performer in addition to its other types. Equip 3. Grahatia already has lifelink. Get out here. I said get out here. What's next? Reaper's Scythe. 2 and a black. 3 mana. Job select. Oh, God. In my pod, we just pass the jewels to all players and blow artifacts? Okay. I mean, alright. Gain your end step. Put a soul counter on this equipment. For each player who lost life this turn, equipped creature gets +1/+1 for each soul counter on this equipment and is an assassin in addition to its other types. Equip 2. This one's actually good. Can make Graha Tia like a 5, 6, 8, 9 lifelinker, which is very good. We keep that 100%. Relic of Legends, pay 3. Or sorry, what the fuck? Relic of Legends, 3 mana for an artifact. Tap, add 1 mana of any color. Tap, an untapped legendary creature you control. Add 1 mana of any color. I think this is good. We have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 legends in this deck. This thing can probably be netting you 2 and not just 1. Also, we are a control deck, so our legends are not going to be tapped. We'll be fine. It's chill. Sorry. Sage's Newliths. 1 blue for an artifact equipment job select. Okay. Great. Equipped creature gets +1/+0 and has, whenever a creature attacks, untap target attacking creature. Okay, no, get out. Absolute trash. Soul Ring, great. Talismans, great. Thought Vessel, no max hand size, great. Tome of Legends, 2 mana for an artifact. This artifact enters with a page counter on it. Whenever your commander enters or attacks, put a page counter on this artifact. Pay 1, tap, remove a page counter from this artifact, draw a card. I'm not a fan. We really don't want to risk Grahatia dying at all. Let's get out. White Orachite, Oracite, 2 white for an artifact. When this artifact enters, exile target non-land permanent. What? Graha will... But Graha not... Or Graha will attack off a lifelink? No, because Graha is a 2/3. Like, if we get the right setup and make Graha big enough, sure. But I don't think that's consistent enough to make work. Like, Graha is a 2/3 with no evasion. We can't really swing with Tia consistently to gain life and not have Tia die. Early game, sure, but like mid to late game, no. Again, if you draw Reaper Scythe, sure. But now you gotta draw Tome of Legends and Reaper Scythe, which I don't think is super consistent. White Orachite, 2 white for an artifact. When this artifact enters, exile target non-land permanent and opponent controls until this artifact leaves the battlefield, and it has tap add white. Oblivion Ring that costs more, but also ramps you. Yeah, that's fine. It costs 1 more, but it also taps to add 1 mana. So you like the amount of mana you're losing for a turn to cast this is the same as just an Oblivion Ring. It's fine. Enchantments. Authority of the Consuls. A single white mana for enchantment. Creatures your opponent's control enter tapped. Great. Whenever a creature an opponent controls enters, you gain 1 life. Which is actually super relevant in this deck, because We need life gain to feed the Tia to make hero tokens. Very good. Whoops. Bastion of Remembrance, 2 in a black, 3 mana for an enchantment. When this enchantment enters, create a 1/1 white human soldier creature token. Whenever a creature you control dies, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Again! It's life gain for our soldiers. Or, sorry, no, what? Again, it's life gain to feed the Tia to keep making our hero tokens. Also, kind of like life gain reimbursement, because we pay life to Gratia, but get 1 back when the tokens die. Hang on, chat. Getting kind of lightheaded, sorry. Champions from Beyond. X white for enchantment. When this enchantment enters, create X 1/1 colorless hero. Your tokens. Whenever you attack with 4 or more creatures, scry 2, then draw a card. Whenever you attack with 8 or more creatures, those creatures get +4/+4 until on a turn. Okay. So, this is your finisher. It's a card draw engine, because you make your hero tokens with Gratia, swing with 4 or more, scry 2 and draw a card. If you reach a point where you have 8, either through pumping mana into this, or just surviving with Gratia, you pump them all for +4/+4, and start killing people. Good. Already find a card. I love this. Yeah, it's cool. Cool card. I might need to like go and like grab a snack or something. I'm feeling very lightheaded all of a sudden. Just give me a sec, chat. Give me a second, chat. I think I'm fine. Maybe not actually. Okay. I'll be right back, chat. Give me like 2 minutes to grab a drink and a snack. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, I promise. Back. Got a drink and just some like little cracker things. Wow. Crunchy. Okay. Actually really good. Wow. That's actually really good. I have not had it before. Like, they're like protein Cheez-Its, I guess. It's actually really good. Moving on here. We have Eye of Nidog, or Nidog. 2 in a black, 3 mana for a legendary aura enchantment. Enchant creature. Enchanted creature is a black dragon with base power and toughness. 4/2, has flying and death touch, and is goated. When Eye of Nidhogg is put into a grab in the battlefield, return to its owner's hand. So you keep one creature you don't like off your back, and you can keep changing it as the creature dies. Fine. Does let us get repeat triggers for Gratia. Since a card keeps going back to your hand, which is good. Next up, Observed Stasis. Green and blue for a flash enchantment aura. Enchant creature an opponent controls. When this aura enters, remove the enchanted creature from combat. Then draw a card for each tapped creature its controller controls. Enchanted creature loses all abilities and can't attack or block. So you fog one permanent, then also draw a card, and then the permanent you fogged loses all abilities and can't attack or block. So it's like removal that also draws cards? Yeah, I think that's good. I like that. Propaganda. I like this. Yeah, I mean, like, it's... So... I learned recently that some people actually apparently are still playing Utter End in Commander, which is 4 mana, exile and online permanent. I generally think removal that costs more than 3 mana is unplayable if it's one target. However, this is a Utter End that, in a way, is actually better. Because you can make someone's commander lose all abilities, make it so it can't attack or block, and then also it draws you multiple cards. So it can be an Utter End that draws 2, 3, 4. That's really good. Like, yeah, like even drawing just like 2 cards in this and like making someone's commander just turn off is really good. I like this a lot. Also, these crackers are actually really good. That's... I have never had these in my life. I just saw them in our pantry. That's really good. Wow. Moving on here. A propaganda. 2 and a blue. Enchantment. Creatures can't attack you unless their controller pays 2 for each creature they control that's attacking you. Pillow fort. In your Esper control deck. A tale as old as time. We're on an instance here. Dig through time. 6 blue, instant, delve. Each card you exile from your graveyard while casting a spell pays for 1 generic. Look at the top 7 cards of your library. Put 2 of them into your hand, and the rest on the bottom of your library in any order. One of the best card draw spells in blue in the game. Good. Into the Story, 5 blue for an instant. This spell costs 3 less to cast if an opponent has 7 or more cards in their graveyard. Draw 4 cards. So it can be 4 mana instant, draw 4. Which is good. I like that. At instant speed, too. Not even sorcery. Instant speed, draw 4 for 4. Good. Lethal Scheme. 2 black, instant, convoke. Your creatures can help you cast this spell. Each creature you tap while casting this spell pays for 1 generic or 1 mana of that creature's color. Destroy target creature or planeswalker. Each creature that can invoke Lethal Scheme connives, meaning you draw a card, then discard a card. If you discard a non-land card, put a +1/+1 counter on that creature. The hero tokens that Gratia makes are colorless. So, you can, at the very least, make a Lethal Scheme cost black, destroy a creature or planeswalker, and then draw 1, discard 1 twice. And potentially buff those hero tokens. Good card. Snuff out! Yo! Being a black instant, if you control a swamp, may pay for life rather than pay this spell's mana cost. Destroy target non-black creature. It can't be regenerated. Good card! It's free interaction, chat. And also, it's a spell you pay 0 for. You can also pay life to get a big hero token for Gratia. Bro, you cast this. You pay 4 life, get a 5/5 hero token. That's good. Now, granted, you're down 8 life. You do that, which is, you know, a quarter of your life total almost. But that's fine. That's fine, bro. We're in Esper. We can gain life back. It's fine. Sublime Epiphany. Oh, boy. Sublime Epiphany. Or blue instant. Choose 1 or more. Counter target spell. Counter target activated or triggered ability. Return target non-land permanent owner's hand. Create a token as a copy of a target creature you control and or target player draws a card. This card was also in the Shiko and Narset precon for Dragon Storm Tarkir, and we cut it there too. I think it's a little better here because we are like Shiko and Narset wants you to cast more than 1 spell a turn. Gratia only wants you to cast a single spell each turn. One small problem here. That mode that says create a token that's a copy of target creature control does nothing in this deck because almost all our creatures are legendary. Goes nuts with Torrential Gearhulk. That's true. But that's it. So this is probably gonna be most of the time like 6 mana, counter a spell, bounce a permanent, draw a card. Which I really don't think is that good for 6 mana. Yeah. You can pay 6 life to it and make a 7/7 hero. You can pay 6 life to it and make a 7/7 hero. But, that's about it. Like, if you have an Archbishop Emeritus out, or a Baleful Strix, or the Torrential Gearhulk, I think it's a lot better. But you have to draw 1 of 3 cards to make it good. I'm gonna cut it. Those Plowshares, you know it. 1 mana exile creature, it's good. Transpose. 2 to black, 3 mana for an instant. Draw a card, then discard a card. You lose 1 life. If this spell was cast from your hand, create a 0/1 black wizard creature token with. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this token deals 1 damage to each opponent and has rebound, meaning on your next upkeep, you cast this spell again from exile without paying its mana cost. What? Okay. Draw a card as card 1. Lose 1 life. If this spell was cast from your hand, so not rebounded, you make a wizard that pings your opponents when you cast a non-creature spell. So you get a copy of Firebrand Archer on this sorcery. 2 triggers for Graha. True. Okay. It is an instant, too. So 3 mana, draw a card as card 1, get a Firebrand Archer, make a 4/4 hero, pay 3 life. So you're down 4. And then do it again next turn. Okay. I really wish it didn't say discard a card. But sure, I guess. Void Rend. One of the biggest reasons to play Esper. White, blue, black, instant. This spell can't be countered. Destroy target non-land permanent. Good. Good card. Circle of Power. 3 and a black. 4 mana for a sorcery. You draw 2 cards and you lose 2 life. Create a 0/1 black wizard creature token with. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this token deals 1 damage to each opponent. Wizards you control get +1/+0 and gain lifelink until end of turn. What? Okay. For a card named Circle of Power, I would really think that this is an enchantment and not a sorcery. But it's not. 4 mana sorcery, draw 2, lose 2, make a Firebrand Archer, again, for some reason. And then Wizards gain lifelink. Which does not work for our hero token. Why? Okay, so... Or no, not even that. Okay, I was gonna say, okay, it's good on Y'shtola, because Y'shtola's a wizard. And then her, non-creature spell, mana value 3 or greater thing, would cause you to gain, like, 8 life for a trigger. But no, she's a warlock, not a wizard, so it doesn't even work with that. The fact we had to count wizards to see if this works makes it suck a cut. This is a bunch. There's not. Archmage Emeritus is a wizard. I'm not gonna swing with Archmage Emeritus. There's a few wizards in here, but they're all like not very good beaters. I'm gonna cut this, I think. Like, I know it gives the Firebrand Archer lifelink. So every spell we cast after this gains us 3 life, but Gratia wants us to cast a single spell each turn. So I'm good, I think. Cleansing Nova. 3 white. Sorcery, choose 1. Destroy all creatures or destroy all artifacts or enchantments. Or enchantments, rather, sorry. Good card! Crooks of Fate! What? 3 black sorcery, choose 1. Destroy all dragon creatures or destroy all non-dragon creatures. Okay, well, we cut the only dragon this deck had. So... I could just play Wrath of God, bro. Get out here. Cut a deal. 2 and a white. 3 mana for a sorcery. Each opponent draws a card. Then you draw a card for each opponent, which will a card this way. Nice, and triggers for Tataru Taru. 3 mana, draw 3. Yeah, I like it. It's fine. Like I know, oh, each opponent draws 1 card. Oh no. I think it's fine. Also, it's a single white mana to draw 3 cards with Emmett Selch. It costs only 2 mana with, what is it? What's her face? Lies Hex in the field. I think it's good. Exsanguinate. X black sorcery. Each opponent loses X life. You gain life equal to life losses away. Great life booster late game. Also a finisher. Final Judgment. 4 white sorcery. Exile all creatures. Okay. Fine. Lingering Souls, 2 and a white sorcery. Create 2/1/1 white spirit creature tokens with flying. Flashback for 1 and a black? Why? No. Get out. Rite of Replication. 4 blue for a sorcery. Kicker for 5. Create a token as a copy of target creature. If this spell was kicked, create 5 of those tokens instead. Nice and finisher. One small problem. Almost every single creature in this deck is legendary. So we'd have to copy a thing our opponent has. Which is not that great. But we could write replication the wizard tokens to start dealing 5 damage per thing. Or whatever it is, yeah. I can cut this, right? And not get yelled at. I can do that. Please. No? I don't care. Illusion of choice! What else is here? Siphon Mind. Great value card draw spell. 3 and a black sorcery. Each other player discards a card. You draw a card for each card discarded this way. Just a really good card draw spell. The 4 mana 6 for 1, dude. And finally, we have Vindicate. 1 white 3 mana for a sorcery. Destroy target permanent. It's fine. The instant speed is kind of not, or the lack of speed is kind of meh. But I mean, you know what? We gotta cast spells on our own turn anyways to get Grahatia triggers. It's fine. I think we cut Tataru Taru now, because there's only 1 other card in this deck that triggers her. We cut her. Blue Mage's Cane. I'm gonna cut this too, I think, actually. Like it. It's bad early. It's dependent on your opponent's dex. That wizard token is useless. Got it. Alright, chat. Moving on to addition. Oh, wait, no, land base. My rule of thumb is that I never have more than 8 tap lands in my deck. So what we got here? Arcane Sanctum, 1. Aquifer, 2. Wilds, 3. Beachfront, 4. Path of Ancestry, 5. Temple of the False God. Bro, what? Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Why is it they always put Temple of the False God in the non-green decks? Why? Get out. Add an island. So the weird thing is that it's literally been proven that Temple of the False God is only good in green decks that already ramp a crap ton. So the only thing it does is contribute to green being... Like, all it does is help green snowball, and that's it. It does not have to be a snow-covered island. It can be any island. It does not have to be snow-covered. That's just what... I have to do that because otherwise it puts all the islands as an addition. It can be any island. Alright. We need some freaking counter spells. So, is that away now? Counter spell? Hard counter spell. Dovin's Veto. Frantic Search, Snap, Rewind, and Unwind. Yeah, true. Rewind, because these are counter spells that untap our lands, so we can keep getting more and more cast triggers on our opponent's turns. What's that? Snap and Unwind. Yeah. Unwind. And a Snap. I agree on all those. Commandeer. Yeah. I agree. It's actually really cheap now for some reason. Bro, play this card. 5 blue instant. You may exile 2 blue cards from your hand rather than pay the spell's mana cost. Gain control of target non-creature spell. You may choose new targets for it. Please play this. It's very good. Brainstorm. Oh, Frantic Search. Yeah, thank you. I think we add Soul Warden and Soul's Attendant to get more life gain in here. Because we do need life to fuel, Gratia. Bro, Soul's Attendant is almost $4. Are you kidding me? What are we at right now? 3, 6, 8, 10, 11-ish right now? Wow, okay. God of Souls too, and Chthonian Nightmare for more payoff of it. A Chthonian Nightmare. It's energy, right? Chthonian Nightmare. Hang on, wait. One black enchantment. When this enchantment enters, you get 3 energy. Pay X energy, sacrifice a creature. Return this enchantment to its owner's hand. Return target creature card with mana value X from your graveyard to the battlefield. Activate only as a sorcery. So we can just stock up energy and be returning like Baleful Strix or just our Soul's Tendons. We can get back Krele or Lies Hex. We just sack our hero tokens to get back our actual valuable creatures like our Baleful Strix, our Soul Wardens, that sort of thing. There's also Guide of Souls, which is another. The soul system makes energy. Guide of Souls isn't the same thing really, because Guide of Souls is only your creatures. Soul Warden is all creatures, so it triggers both on your creatures and your opponent's creatures, which is relevant. If you attack, may pay 3 energy. Whenever you attack, you may pay 3 energy. When you do, put 2+1/+1 counters and a flying counter on target attacking creature. It becomes an angel in addition to its other types, which actually is good because it gives Gratia evasion, which means that we can more consistently swing with Gratia to gain life. That's good. I agree. At worst, it makes us lose 1 less life to making our tokens. Intellect Sanctifier. Eh. 1 white, 1/2. Whenever another creature neutral enters, gain 1 life. I don't like that. I don't think that has enough utility. Also, Draconian Nightmare is a card we can keep casting over and over again to get more tokens, which is good. I get the feeling I forgot to add something. Frank Search in the instance. Yeah. Okay, 8 more cards, chat. How's our card draw looking, curiously? Like, card advantage card draw. Map is 1, kind of. Ish. Meredith is 2. Urianger is 3. Ishtola is 4. Stasis is 5. Dig Through Time and Into the Story is 6 and 7. Siphon Mind 8. Cut a Deal 9. We are a control deck, so I'm gonna say we probably want like 3 or 4 more card draw effects, honestly. I could add Treasure Cruise as a second delve spell. The issue with that is sometimes you draw both Dig and Cruise, and early, and it's like, oh god, this is awful. Oh, Extort. Anything with Extort is good. Preferably cards that control a board. Blind Obedience. It's $2 if you get the old border over the Commander 2016 version. Oh, this is good. It makes artifacts and creatures our opponents control are attacked, and it gives us Extort. So when we cast stuff, we can pay 1 white or black and just gain 3, which is great. Add that 100%. I'll add Treasure Cruise. Why not? Life Insurance? Maybe, hang on. It's on here, right? Whenever a non-token creature dies, in general, you lose 1 life and create a treasure token. Absolutely. Oh my god. 100%, dude. Treasure. Any other good like extort stuff here? Pontiff of Blight? Do we run Pontiff of Blight, chat? Because all our fucking hero tokens gain extort. Can we cast a cantrip and pay like 8 and train everyone? No, it's stupid. Don't do that. Just run like Debt to the Deathless at that point. Just run this. This is just like Exsanguinate on steroids. Exsanguinate on steroids. For all the little fellas. Okay, so yes. The problem is that Pontiff of Blight is slow. Pontiff of Blight is so slow, dude. I'd rather just cast this and win the game immediately. Yeah, to the Deathless. I can't call him that. I can't call him Pontiff of Blight? Why not? What? What you mean? Real quick. Undaunted cards. You can't call him slow. Oh. So, Curtain's Call. 3 mana, kill 2 creatures, pay 6 life, get a 7/7. Really good. And we cut Crux of Fate earlier, so we add Sublime Exhalation. Actually, no, that's fine. You actually should not pay life to this because the token will just die immediately. So don't ever pay life for Sublime Exhalation. Don't do that. But yeah, if you want to, I guess. I need one last card draw effect, chat. Honestly, bro, you know what? I might cut the, I think I'm gonna cut the Reaper Scythe for more card draw stuff. It's good on Gratia, but we just added, the Guide of Souls for that. Make Gratia attack better. I just need more. I need 2 more things of card draw, chat. Am I dumb? Am I forgetting to tag certain things? Benny Braxologist is very expensive. Did I? Someone's wrong. Hang on. Wait a minute. The numbers are not adding up. Exhalation? Did I tag Exhalation? Yeah. What did I do? What did I fuck up at? Benny Brax is $2? Oh shit! Bro, he dropped super hard. Okay, never mind, he's fine then. Yeah. That's chill. Oh my god. You moved I to add cards. I moved the Reaper Scythe. That was it. Now the numbers ain't adding up. Okay, it says 21 sideboard cards, 97 main deck cards, but I have 19 cards tagged with addition. So someone's not right here. I have Nidhogg. Why is this? No. Remove. Okay, we fixed it, chat. We fixed it. Okay, I gotta add 3 cards. Benny Brax is basically free. Benny Brax is basically free because of all of our hero tokens. Not Benny of Brax, no. Dude, Benny used to be like $10, I thought, at one point. Okay. Debt is a finisher. I can add Ghostly Prison, right? As like a second Pillow Fort card. We chill with that, chat? Ghostly Prison? What else is there I could add? I have 1 slot left, chat. What are you at price-wise? 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, 13, 15, 18, 21, 22. $22. I got 1 card slot left, chat. Bro, honestly, maybe I just add, like, a second land. Because, I mean, this is a control deck. We need lands in control. Do I just add, like, a second copy of Island? Like, we are a control deck. We kind of do want to be a little heavier on lands. In control, usually. Maybe I said add a second island. So we go to 38 lands. Is that the move, chat? Mystic Sanctuary. I don't think it's ever gonna enter untapped. We only have what? 1, 2, 6, 7, 8? We have 8 islands. Is that enough for Sanctuary? Virtue. We did say Virtue. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. We did mention Virtue earlier. Sure. Does let you go super offensive. 8 cents. Wow. I mean, I guess to be fair, we do have map to go and grab basic lands. Okay. Envoy of the Ancestors. Modified creatures of lifelink. Ooh. That's really good, actually. Oh boy. Fuck, that's good, actually. There's nothing else here I'm super against. Maybe do I cut Bastion for Envoy? Because Bastion's just kind of like life insurance. Funny enough, because you get life back when your hero tokens die. Do I cut this for Envoy? Envoy is like 22 cents. It's very cheap. And, I mean, having my heroes all gain lifelink for 3 mana is way better than Bastion, where it's like when they die, I gain 1. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, actually. I'm gonna do that. Exact same mana costs, too. Alright. 22 cards cut in this list, chat. Easily the highest number out of all the precons. But all things considered, this deck is, like, these decks, for the most part, are way better than, like, Dragonstorm or Aether Drift. Like, in Dragonstorm and Aether Drift, I had to cut, like, somewhere between, like, 15 and 30 every time. These decks, dude, Titus only had, like, 6 bad cards. I had to cut more than necessary to make that precon upgrade entertaining. Cloud only had, like, 12 bad cards. Terra had, like, I think it was 16, something like that. But yeah, all this considered, that like these decks are really cool looking. Bro, I might buy Cloud. I might buy Cloud. I'm not gonna lie. I might buy Cloud. I cut more than that, but I was thinking making an Ishtola into Enchantress. Oh, okay then, yeah, that's valid. I might buy Cloud in a dress. Yeah, bro, you get Femboy Cloud with what is it? Cover Concealment in that deck. That deck has good reprints too. Like the Cloud deck looks really cool. Dude, it has Colossus Hammer. And Cloud has haste and auto attaches equipment when he enters. That's nuts for a precon, dude. I might buy Cloud. I'm not sure. Cloud's deck is also going for fucking like over $100, which is kind of not great. With that out of the way, I hope you all enjoyed the stream, chat. If you want to support me directly, you can consider becoming a member of a channel. For only $2 a month, you'll get access to exclusive emotes such as Loot Streams, and you'll also get access to a member-exclusive Discord server where you and fellow balance managers can have a nice little private space for you and other members. I love y'all so much. Y'all do make these streams very fun for me. So I always appreciate when y'all come out and show support. I love it. Y'all are the reason I do these streams. So I am always appreciative when y'all come out and chat with me about upgrades and whatnot, or command materialists or whatever. But yeah, man, thank you all so much for coming out. Final Fantasy is absolutely gonna sell better than Lord of the Rings, it looks like. So, honestly, I'm curious to see if Marvel beats Final Fantasy. I'm very curious to see if Marvel actually outsells Final Fantasy or even Lord of the Rings. Like, if Marvel does worse than Lord of the Rings, it would not surprise me. Yo! Welcome to the Balanced Manor Club, Matt. Make sure you join Discord server and connect your Discord to YouTube to get full access to the server. Yeah, like honestly, I'm hoping Marvel doesn't do as well as Lord of the Rings, because think about it, right? This is the second set of Universe Beyond that has a very similar flavor to Magic, and it's becoming the best-selling set of all time. So if Marvel, an IP that is very, like, distant to Magic, doesn't sell well at all, that will send Hasbro the message of, okay, the closer the IP is to Magic's flavor, the better it seems to do. If that's the case, right? Like, if that happens, like if Final Fantasy does better than Marvel, and Marvel also does worse than Lord of the Rings, I think that will set the tone for the style of UB sets we get in the future. Of course, if you like Marvel, that's fine. Please don't think that I'm like, oh yeah, you fucking Marvel enjoyers, y'all the problem. No, I'm not saying that. It's just in the past, it's been like, the more goofy a set is, the less it's generally well received. So we'll see what happens with Marvel. The talk around my LGS has been that Marvel is like, people are spending all their money on Final Fantasy, so they're not gonna have money to spend on Marvel, and also there just seems to be less general interest, at least in my area, for Marvel compared to Final Fantasy. This set was cool, man. Honestly, like the set is awesome. The decks are all great. Titus and Cloud feels way more consistent in terms of theme compared to Terra and Y'shtola, honestly. I mean, to be honest, they're all good though. Like they're all really cool decks. The set looks fun though, yeah. To be fair, I'm not a Final Fantasy fan, and a Marvel set interests me even less. Yeah, like so what I've been hearing is that like people were kind of hyped for Marvel, but then they released the early like teaser spoilers, and everyone was like, "Oh no, the set sucks. I don't care anymore." I was kind of that way around the Final Fantasy teasers, to be honest, but then they actually started spoiling more of the set. I was like, "Oh shit, this is actually really cool. I like this." So I don't know. We have Edging in the Eternities next, right? I think this year, because it's Final Fantasy, Edging, and then it's Marvel, right? It's not Marvel next, right? Am I tweaking? I'm a big Marvel fan, but I still can't get my mind to see Spider-Man Magic set. Yeah. Also, Wizards said that for some UB products going forward, I think it's for all Marvel sets going forward, they have to commission an entire separate set of art for all Marvel cards for Arena, because for whatever reason they couldn't get licensing for Marvel cards. So there's gonna be an entire like in-universe set of Marvel, but only on Arena. And it's like, bro, you made Universe Beyond standard legal, and you still didn't make sure you could secure the licenses for the UB cards on your main standard like client? What? It's so strange, dude. It's so weird. It's so weird. Like, I guess people will have like in-universe versions they can print out for proxy purposes if that's a want to do, but I don't know, man. Yeah, it is Edging next, right? I'm not crazy. It's Edging and then Marvel, and then it's Avatar at the end of the year. I actually started watching Avatar on Netflix, I'm on season 2 right now. It's actually a good show. Like, legit, it's actually like a really good show. I'm enjoying it a lot. I started watching it that way. I'd actually, that way I would care about, like, the set when it comes out. Dude, Marvel. We actually are not getting Commander decks for Marvel, which is a relief or an L, depending on how you view it. Edging is on August 1st, Spider-Man is September 26th, and Avatar is November 21st. Thank you, Sultai. Hopeful for Edging. Hope it's not just a hat set. Me too. Bro, honestly, I'm actually, like, hyped for Edging. I think Edging is gonna be, like, very fun of a set. I'm hoping we finally get more stuff on the Fomori in this set. They're actually, you can see the cover art for the 2 precons of that set right now. They're out. You can go look at them. We're getting a Jeskai artifact deck and a Jund lands deck, I think, if I recall correctly. Like, I think, like, legit, I think Edging legit could be a cool set if they do it right. If they do it right. If they do it dumb, if it's stupid and it's just like, I don't know. I'm not really sure how you'd even mess it up, honestly. It's a space set, and Tezzeret's there. I'm hoping we finally get more stuff on the Fomori, but honestly, might not happen. I'm not sure. If I'm being real, I actually don't expect to get anything on the Fomori. If I'm being real, but whatever. But yeah, I love y'all. Thank you all so much for turning out to do the Final Fantasy upgrades. I'll make a post on the community tab or whatever for all the deck lists. And I will, I'll get the video versions out of the Precon upgrades, and a link to each deck will be in the description of the corresponding video. And I'll go back and put the deck lists in the descriptions of streams, I think. If it's sci-fi, we references lore will be dumb. Yeah, true. Like, if it's just a bunch of references, it's gonna be kind of lame. I think they've learned their lessons from Cardlaw Manor. But we'll see what happens. Out of the way, I love y'all. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Y'all make these streams fun for me, so I always appreciate when y'all come out. A lot to me. I love y'all. I will see you all next time.